And good morning, everybody. Trey Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is February 20th, 2020. So, interesting pair of numbers there, huh? So, I hope everybody's having a good morning. Just wanted to give you guys a quick update here. We have snow inbound, so I've got all of my kids home today, so you're going to hear some background noise. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. So we're expecting snow, and it's not started yet, but we're looking to start any minute now. So just to give you a quick heads up, my name is Trey Campbell. There on the right, you can see me with my three girls there, and Neal Collenberg on the left there. And together we make up CCS Investment Group's live trading portion of what we do. If you are following us on a platform that you just stumbled across and you don't like it, we have multiple platforms that we're streaming across: Periscope, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So if you prefer a different way to view the stream, then it's there. All you got to do is go to a different avenue. And if you don't know where it's at, just message me and I can point you in the right direction. Give you a link to um, any of those in the platforms there. So hope everybody is ready to do some battle here. I won't get too much into it before we hear the news, but pretty intense little sell off last night. After that initial push, um, we had a kind of an interesting push last night, and then it just kind of dumped after that. So, um, interesting stuff. We will we'll continue to watch this and see kind of where we're at. Also, if you are interested in trading futures, but you don't really want to invest a whole lot of money, remember we do have Top Step. We have partnered with Top Step, so we can actually get you some discounts if you want to trade the combine. We can help you get through that combine as well. We will help you right here live, so you can just go with us, go with the flow, and trade. Hopefully, trade. We can throw some good trades out there, and um, we can get you to that combine. So um, I think that's it. If anybody's got any questions about anything, don't hesitate to ask. You can ask any point in time, and we will answer it. And I hope everybody makes money today. Let's stay smart. Let's stay vigilant. Um, I don't have any particular ideas right now. I'm gonna trade what the open market candle tells me. So that's kind of the mindset. So I hope well, obviously the trend is down. Actually, we are under the 200, and we've got the cross, where the 20-period moving average is under the 200 as well. So we're looking bearish for sure. Um, but anything can happen. So I'm not gonna try to build too much of a plan before the open. Just because I want to make sure that once it opens, it can kind of show me a path. So, with that being said, good morning, Neal. Let's hear some news and see what we're about today.
Yeah, well, good morning there, Trey. Good morning, everyone else listening in from all the different platforms here. Um, News today, news from yesterday. The S&P and the Nasdaq futures, they put in yet another high during early trade-in Wednesday. The highs were especially helped out by like the likes of Tesla, AMD, Nvidia, and Apple. Um, we did see a slight decline in early Thursday morning trade-in. And that was due to the latest coronavirus report, as well as some underperforming corporate earnings that came out. So look to that. Look towards towards the horizon basically is what we're looking for, right? There's been some news reports that Maersk, the pretty big shipping container company that obviously ships a lot of the world's goods, to all the different ports and stuff like that, that they're reporting that there may be a slowdown there with them, all due to the coronavirus. So they're already seeing some things. So the news is there. It's just the fact that the market still hasn't really taken that in, digested it 100%. I mean, because we've been having some really good earnings reports lately. So the earnings is just helping to push the markets back up, prop us up, and give us new highs, pretty much new highs almost every single day is what it's been. So we did have jobless claims. The forecasted jobless claims were 216,000. The previous jobless claims from last week were 206,000, and the actual numbers for this week were 210,000. So not too bad there. We have a few stocks to watch today as well. We have DPZ, which is your Domino's. We've got SPCE, which is the Virgin Galactic. They're actually looking. I mean, from IPO to now, I mean they are up considerably. Um, they actually over the after hours session spiked all the way up to $41. So SPCE is a great stock to keep on watch. Right now on the 15-minute chart, it is testing the 20-day moving average. So expect a break and hold of that, and that's around $39. So if it breaks and holds 39, maybe a test of those highs up at 41. So keep a look on that one. We also have EXR, which is extra space storage. They are down considerably. So keep them on watch as well. And then we have CXO, which is Concho. They're trading up today. They hit a high of 82.90, and it looks like the bid and ask is at 82.50 bid, 83.45 on the ask. So obviously that's going to shrink as the market opens. So those are the four stocks to keep on watch: DPZ, SPCE, EXR, CXO. Now, if we look at the Nasdaq chart today, we are looking at obviously the 4-hour chart. I like to kind of pull it out a little bit, look at it from from a longer time frame. Um, I am looking for the NQ to test the 20-day moving average. At the time of my write-in, that was 96.67. Now we're looking at 96.64. It's kind of flattening out a little bit. So 96.64. So you could draw yourself a line on your chart, set an alert. But what I'm thinking is we get down to there, maybe potentially a support bounce there. Obviously, if we fall below that, then I am going to change and I'm going to go short. So, but that's kind of what I'm looking at there for the NQ. Failure to hold the 20 would probably send us lower. It's hard to predict that because of everything that we have going on, right? The NQ and the S&P 500 and the Dow, all pretty damn strong. All obviously have been moving up. You look at the dailies, and it's just green, 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 green. So, um, you know, that's what we're looking at there. Just a quick look at the indices as to where they are currently trading. The S&P 500, we are down about 7.75 points. The NASDAQ is down 29 points. The Dow futures are pointed down 67 points. And the Russell 2000 is down about 7 points. So that is what we're looking at. It's red across the board. But like I said, let's see what the opening gives us. I really do think we come down and test support, and into support we get a we get a nice nice bounce there. The one thing to keep in mind, and one of our fellow traders in our room, Robert, he pointed out the where the NQ is in relationship to the Fibonacci's, and early morning trading, it actually tested the 61.8 level. So, and I believe if I'm looking at the chart right, the 61.8 is 96.87. So right here, if you're looking at my chart, this is the 61.8 retracement area right here. So it's right in there, 61.8. So potentially fall back into there, and it already kind of came back down, tested the 61.8, and now we're kind of trading back up towards that. But there is resistance at 97.16. That is the 200-day moving average on the 2-minute chart. So 97.16, somewhere up in this area here. So we're coming up into that area now. So we just need to see how we react to all these different levels here. So we have about 3 minutes here left till the market opens, and we'll be ready to rock and
and roll.
roll. So,
Yeah.
That's it. That is all the news, all the chart reading I got.
All right, man. Yeah, man. That's as good as it gets, though, Neal. So let's just wait and see. If anybody's joining us that's trading that's doing the winter challenge with TradeNet, that space, that SPCE looks crazy good. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'd be taking that guy. I'd be taking that guy up to $41. I think that's where this thing's gonna go. So be ready for a nice pop, dude. I would go like 5,000 shares on that puppy right there, man.
Yeah. So we're gonna watch it on the open very closely, and hopefully at least we can get a little bit maybe in our small account that we have. That's gonna be the one I'm watching mainly, just because it's in my price range and it's it's moving. So T-minus 1 minute.
That thing's got a lot of volume to it. Even in the pre-market hours, a lot of volume. The other stock that I didn't really mention, ETFC, which is E-Trade. E-Trade, and I believe it's Charles Schwab. Is it Charles Schwab? No, Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley and E-Trade are combining forces. So Morgan Stanley is buying E-Trade for $13 billion. Morgan Stanley's trading down today, obviously because of the sale purchase.
10 seconds.
And E-Trade is up. So I don't normally trade those types of stocks just because they're all it is just a purchase, and more than likely you're gonna have it trade sideways. So
all right, guys.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. So early looking like we're gonna start pushing up here. So let's see how we react. Like I said, there's some levels here to compete with. So more than likely we just got to kind of see what happens here. Come down to test that 200-day moving average. Also coming down to test at 61.8.
Mm-hmm. Looking pretty grim right now. Let's see if we can continue down. Space is doing the same thing right now. I call it space. SPCE.
Yeah, Virgin Galactic. Yeah. Every time I look at it, though, I think of SpaceX. I don't know why, but I think it's just because it's the SPCE. I'd say space, and then what's the first thing you think about with space? SpaceX.
Yeah, I mean, it is
At least for
confusing.
me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's definitely confusing there. All right, it's touching the 200 period moving average there on the
Yeah.
2 minute
Yeah. So
chart.
now we got to see, are we going to get a rejection there at the 200, or are we going to break above the 200?
Mighty
And
fine,
that's the
powerful
key.
candle there for sure. So we're gonna see what happens there. SPCE selling off pretty heavy now.
Look for it to come down into some support levels there, Trey. Look for it to come down. There's some key support levels.
Okay.
First one being that 3560 area, and maybe even just 35. So look at that. Look at that area there. If it comes down into there, man, that's a simple buy. None of the other stocks really are doing anything other than EXR. EXR looks like it's putting in a little bit of a red candle there. There goes space over 39. There it goes. 50 cents over 39, going to 37. Or sorry, 40. There it is. 39.70.
All right, I'm gonna try this long here. Only got 2 contracts right now. Let's see if we can get a bounce back up to this spot here. I'll try it long here, guys. If it doesn't, I'll be bailing out pretty fast here. I like how it's holding though. It's getting rejected now. It's got to hold that 200. That's going to be important for me to continue this thing to the upside.
Yeah, holding that 200 is going to be important. Breaking over that 200 on the 2 minute is going to be very important. 30-minute chart. It is testing the 20-day moving average. So again, another key area, key level to watch. Looks like it's starting to break above it now. VIX is also at the lower Keltner, trading below the lower Keltner. So basically, what I'm doing, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on a VIX rollover here, which is what I'm anticipating.
Yeah.
There it goes. Rejection at the
Checking the
200
200
next
there.
2 minute candle. There's the rejection. So red there coming down.
Let's see. Let's see.
Coming back up. Some nice volume coming in.
Oh. We're going to wait on this for a second here, guys.
Did you get out?
Yeah. Having a really difficult time here, guys. Just on this move here.
Rejected 200. Rejected the 20 on the 30. I don't know.
gonna try this thing short now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Down into the 60 or down to the 61.8 area here, Trey. So look for a little bit of resistance. But if it breaks down below that, man, there we go. There we go. It's a good break.
Yeah, that was a good
Down
trade
to
on the short side. I'm still negative on the morning there, but I just got chopped up there at the very, very open. Getting a little bit too aggressive.
Dude, all I was hearing the clicking of the button and buying, and there's a lot of buying and selling going on, man.
I need to get I need to silence that, man. I know that's a pain in the butt. I'm sorry about that.
No. It's not a pain in the butt to me. Not at all. Not at all. It actually allows me to like kind of hear, like what's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can leave it on,
Right.
man, if you want me to.
I like it. I like it because like sometimes if I'm just sitting there and I'm not doing, and I'm working or whatever, and I hear it, I'm like, oh, what's happening? Because if I'm not like a lot of times I have a screen over top of my charts. Like if I have multiple servers open or windows open, you know what I mean?
Right,
So I can't really see everything.
Sure.
I did get that short though.
Good.
I did get that short. I that's what I was fully expecting. I still expect another pretty big pullback.
Yeah, I've got
what I'm anticipating.
The level I've got drawn out here is 96.56.
96.56. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Let me see what that is.
I don't know why I've got that out there, but I do. I'm gonna see if I can figure that one out.
I was like late night. I don't know what I was doing, drinking some beers.
Yeah, it's like it's
I
there.
see it. No, you know what I think it is? Maybe if you drew it out last night, that was also on the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. There was clear resistance there at one point, 96.56. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it had tested that level. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Here we go. Coming here we go. Come on down. I wanted to test that 20-day moving average is really what I want on that 4-hour chart.
Yeah.
We're talking like a pretty big pullback here, dude. 30 points if it comes down. So
I kind of want to get back in on the short, man. To be honest with you, but I don't know, man. It just keeps getting some demand.
I don't want to do it unless it breaks that 61.8, dude. That's it. That's that Fibonacci level that Robert had drawn out last night.
Look at that bullish right there. Oh my goodness, guys.
You know what I mean?
That is a revert.
That's a huge thing for us to break under. You know what I mean?
I don't think
we
know. Look at that.
We know institutions like using the Fibonacci levels as well.
That is looking good, guys. We might go long here. This might be the long play. We're gonna try it.
Just gonna do it, man. Just do it, man. Aggressive, right? Aggressive is what we were talking about.
That's what we're talking about, man. So you gotta take these signals.
You see it, you take it. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts, man. You take it because if you sit there and question it, it's gonna go 10 points in a direction. You're gonna be like, shit, why didn't I take that? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If you like it, hit it. If it doesn't work in your favor, get out.
It's not working in my favor, Neal.
I know right now it's not, but don't worry. I think it's gonna come back down to that level, man. Like right now, I do kind of like the VIX. The VIX is pointed down, so if it comes back up and tests the 20-day EMA, we are gonna get another push back down or push back down. It's gonna come back up, push back down, and then the market's gonna go back up. And I think you could get at least the 200-day moving average on this. Should be a nice like 15-point move if it gets up there.
Come on,
like you're literally right there, aren't you? You're like right at your entry.
I'm right there. I'm lightening the load here a little bit just to protect myself.
Okay.
If it comes back around, I'll load it back.
Yeah, add it back in. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I think we're coming down, guys. Uh, Hard to see the daggum.
Oh, you got because you got a lot of a lot of entries there. I almost wish there was a way to take that off of the chart.
There is. You can take it off, but I like to give the viewers a visual as well.
Yeah, yeah. You know what it is though? Like when I get out to like the daily chart and I'm looking at it on the MT5, it's really hard for me to see the candles.
Yeah. Let's
You know what? Let me do this here too. Let me do an opening range candle or opening range line right here. This is the pre-market high and pre-market low, which is that Fibonacci level.
I think we're going to continue going down, to be honest with you.
I think it wants to continue to going down, man.
Come on. What are you doing?
There's lots. It's just crazy though. There's lots of buying and selling happening right now, right in
Yeah,
this area, and there's a lot of volume on this 15-minute candle, man.
definitely is. Yeah. But
Equal to 2 days ago's volume right now,
yeah, it's
and
just
yesterday's volume is up in here for the first 15. So we still have a ways to go for that. So volume is definitely down.
one more shot here to try to push up, but if it can't, gonna
Honestly, I think this next 15-minute candle is going to be, it's going to shoot down.
not liking the. Action there. Oh my goodness. Come on. What are we doing?
Ooh, CXO. Hell yeah, man. That thing's dropping. You're dropping. And dropping. That thing's going to go to, that thing could drop all the way down, man. Dude, what is happening? Dude, this thing's coming up though for you. Good.
Yeah. A little bit. Not anything. Shake a stick
Nah,
at right
I know. Getting
Locked in
close to the
on.
volume of yesterday. We got one more minute here. And the next candle forms. This is almost what I call an undecisive type candle, unless we really get something to break up here. But undecisive.
Yeah. The break up above that red. Yeah, look at there. It's going.
Yeah, next 15-minute candle. Here we go. I think it's done.
All right. We're gonna let this thing ride. Back down to the downside here. Look at that. Would you believe that crap, man? All right.
It's definitely a chop fest right now.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Eagle?
What's up, Mike?
What's up? I can't believe this.
Dude, Mike, I am waiting for the drop. Like, I just need this thing to just go. Like, give up already. Give up. It's just crazy. Like the move, I honestly think maybe the move is going to be underneath the 20-day moving average here. Once or 200-day moving average. I'm sorry, on the 15-minute chart here. If it breaks underneath,
Well, we got the rejection. We got the cool thing is we got the rejection off the 20-period moving average.
mm-hmm.
So let's see if it can go. I'm gonna. Let's see here.
Most absolutely craziest thing though is like the VIX is pulling up and almost up to the upper Keltner, and you got not much happening right now. Let's see what the ES is doing. ES is doing absolutely nothing. Zoom out.
It's all right, guys. We just got to figure out what this thing wants to do. We're gonna catch one here in a second.
Yeah, I was right with the dude. I was right with the YM. Remember yesterday I said it was gonna hit 29 400. It hit it, went a little bit above, and sold off. So hopefully somebody was able to buy the Dow yesterday and hold it and collect your loot. It is holding that. Where is everybody?
I don't know. Figured they would like to see me lose all my money today. Come on, come on. Let's do something. Do something.
So I can't believe we're getting snow. It's kind of crazy. So we haven't had anything really.
I
Knock on
know.
wood, 'cause I don't really want to I don't want to have to do any type of cleanup.
I know we're in the same boat. It's like it's our first real snow. I mean, we had a little bit of a snow, but it
Mhm.
wasn't. It really wasn't anything to speak about.
It's a really weird market right now.
It really is. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Oh,
Did it get you out? Nice. Okay.
yeah.
Good.
I'm still negative on the day, like $34, but
Hey,
time I
that just starts to build back up. That's all, man. That's all. Coming up to
yeah.
test the 200-day moving average again on the 2-minute chart here.
I think once we get a little bit of a trend established here, it'll be easier to kind of figure out what I'm gonna do, man.
Well, it'd be
Jeez.
easier to trade. I mean, we didn't really have a direction really, other than early morning. We had the sell, right? We had the sell off like super early. And now we're just sitting here ranging for the first like almost half hour.
Yeah, yeah.
I was trying to put in a buy signal, man, but I just don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. I think this thing's gonna reject again the 200-day moving average, and we're gonna come right back down. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but it's just just how I feel.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the trend is down. The overall is down. So that's what I was saying before the open. It's like, don't uh, don't jump to conclusions before the open, because anything can happen. And it's like, we've been trending down all morning, and then all of a sudden we get this pew pew, you know
Yeah,
U-shaped
yeah.
reversal, and now it's just going to go to the moon. It looks like, if it gets
Well, at
back
least
above.
it's got to break above and hold that 200-day moving average though, on the 2-minute chart, and then that would be a signify a break and hold over the 20-day moving average on the 30-minute chart. So there's quite a few things that we need to do first before we can say, okay, this thing may go and test new highs.
Right, yeah. Dude, my P&L looks so bad today. Negative 37, negative 30, negative 100, plus 138, negative 95, negative 25, plus 114.
Jesus.
Looking at
Well, hey, you
negative.
said you said you were gonna go aggressive, so you did go aggressive.
Yeah, I'm not holding back. And for all those in question, this is a live account. So anybody that's wondering, would he be that crazy on a live account? This is a live account.
Oh yes, he is. There we go. Trying to break it now.
Here's the thing, guys. Being that aggressive on a good day where this thing actually does what you want it to, whew, the rewards. Oh, the rewards. That's what
Dude,
you got to do.
yesterday was good. Yesterday was good, and you were aggressive yesterday too. So
Yeah. I mean it. On the days where you can. Oh man, totally forgot about SPCE. What a
I don't
buy!
think it was doing much. I think I looked, and it
What
wasn't doing much though. What is it doing now?
dude? It
Nah,
was
it's
a
not
buy.
doing
Like,
much.
it was a
Well, it
buy
did go
right
over
there.
40.
37 all the way up to 40. Man, $3.
Holy shit! Yeah, yeah. Damn, I wasn't watching it either. I kind of was just like, I was watching this. Looks like we're going to get another little rejection here at the 200-day moving average. VIX is starting to put in a little bit of green here. Just a cycle. I think it's just going to be a cycle here this time.
Yeah, higher,
I
lower
do.
high coming.
I almost do feel like this is a buy. Not right now. Not right now, guys listening in. Not right now. But let's let this thing cycle a little bit, and then look to buy this. Look to buy this. So I could say like not right now, and then it just like spike another like 15, 20 points.
Mm-hmm. This is the first time I've ever seen that happen on my chart, where
Mhm.
like, I watched that video last night, the one that you were talking about.
Top step guy, right?
Yeah. I want to figure
Yeah.
this out a thing. How do we see what the open interest is? Do you know?
No, but I want to figure that out because
I
I was listening to him and I was like, man, that's interesting. Like
that's
it's
super
good to
cool to.
have. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and it's cool to know that, like, with futures, you can create as much open interest. It's not like we can create as many contracts as we
Contracts.
needed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Yep.
it's not like a stock with a float.
Hmm.
As long as you have a buyer and a seller, you have a contract. So.
Yeah, that's what they deem open interest,
Mm-hmm.
which is like it was really cool, man. I had a feeling that video was going to be good because I was like, man, this guy is like 37 years in the industry, right? And it was just it actually was like really good. I actually fell asleep to watching it. I was like, I turned that on last night. I was like, you know what? Instead of putting on like Homeland or something, let me watch this. Little education. You know. So it felt good learning a little bit about how somebody goes about their day. Like what do you do? Like how do you get yourself situated for the morning? Especially since he day trades too. Like it's exactly what we do. Well, Mike, I didn't actually fall asleep like as I was watching it, but I put it on as I was laying in bed. Like
Yeah.
something to watch while I was going to bed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So how much of that did you catch?
What's funny is like and I talk about this all the time is like some nights like I can't fall asleep. So what I do is I put on like really boring documentaries, like shit that I know is gonna like really, really, help me fall asleep, like stuff that I'm really just not interested in.
Ah,
All right, I think we're gonna get our cycle here, guys. Having a tough time breaking over the 200-day moving average here on the 2-minute chart. So maybe a little bit of a pull down here. Maybe down to the down to like the 97.05, 06 area, and we can maybe buy this up. I think that's it, Trey. I think we're gonna get that pull. That
yeah,
we that we
hold this
yeah.
low right here.
Mhm.
That's
Mhm.
gonna be this is the morning low.
Yep.
I'd like to clear the 200 though, to be honest with you, because this is bugging me. This
Oh,
200
it has
clear.
to clear. It has to clear it, man. It is sitting there. It's fighting it. It's a huge resistance level. Like it's crazy how much resistance is right there. This is 97, 97, 19, 97, 17. That whole area right there. Just got to get over it, man.
If I'd have held that one position I had there a little bit longer, I'd be
Yeah. Oh,
green
you'd be
today.
break even almost, right? Or
Yeah, no,
green, yeah.
I'd be up over pretty close to $100.
Nice.
So we'll see. Very interesting price action going on right now, guys. Very interesting. So let me jump over here. I'm gonna see what Facebook's doing. Anybody listening to us from Facebook, just remember that I can't see the comments. If anybody comments, I have to actually pull the Facebook app up to see the comments because um, it does not redirect because the Facebook coding is different from our other sources. So if you do comment and I do not respond, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's just simply because I don't have the Facebook site up. So I have to wait until I um, pull that up to actually catch the comments if anybody's saying anything. So it looks like we're good though. Cody's like, "Ouch, that was nasty." Yeah, that was nasty, man. I kind of got my lunch ate on that one. Uh, but you can see, I mean, I didn't hold back, and I think that was good for me to get that, kind of get that out of my system. I needed to, I felt myself backing off, um, being a little bit nervous to pull the trigger. So,
Hmm. Hmm.
and you go through cycles like that. No matter how long you've been trading, you can go through cycles where you don't want to push the button, and you hesitate, you overthink, and sometimes it's good just to get it out of your system, man. Just freaking put it down on some micros and just trade like you're a madman. I wouldn't advise it, but for me, it's therapy. So I get that out of my system, and then I'm good. So and with all that buying and selling that you see there, I'm only down $36. So I do have plenty of time to recover. I just need one decent, good trade here, and hopefully we can get. Which I had a couple of really decent trades. That the short trade I was in, um, the short trade I was in here, actually was about 16 points in total, and I ended up taking profits way up here in this area right here. So that one could have made a little bit more money. And of course, this one ran, 13, 14 points, and I took 5 points. So, you can see there that I could have, the ones that I was right on, I was very quick to pull my profits, and, and that's what's costing me for the day. Um, just ironing out uh, my own psychology there. So I wouldn't advise it to trade like I'm doing right now. But if
Well, no, the only thing that you would advise is, hey, if you see the trade and you like it,
yeah,
take it.
absolutely,
If it meets all your criteria, get in. Get in. The worst thing that's gonna happen is you set a stop and it stops you out. And you just you come back in and don't even worry about it. Um, you know, money's money, at this point. Like and you can obviously we can all make more, like that's the thing. Like we all make more money. It's just put more into the account if you lose it.
yeah, yeah.
Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Yeah, you got to keep going, man. And a lot of that is, you'll see that what I was attempting to do there is just come in and out of trades as they were working for me or against me. So you can see I was loading up here, and as this candle was pushing up, see, I was loading the boat, like I was loading it here, waiting for it to come up. But as soon as it broke down, I started peeling back out of them, and
Yeah.
then flipped it short here, and then wrote it down, which was a good move. And then I kind of got chopped up in here. That's what really cost me the 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 majority, and really and truly what I should have done. I should have what I should have done is I should have placed some longs and put my stop underneath this low, and then once this thing started breaking out, loading up on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and
Instead,
and the thing is too is down in that area where we seen it come down early
hmm
pre-market and test it, and then come down a couple times, before the market even opened and test it,
yeah,
and then test it two more times. That area is like a level of support. So, you could feel confident, in taking a trade there. You don't even need to wait. You just see it start reversing course. Just buy it. Set a stop just below that and go.
what do you think here, Neil? You think we're going higher?
I think I think
Oh,
we I think
right.
we are. I think we are. It's just gotta see this thing break above. Gotta see it break above.
Yeah, that's where it's having that difficulty right there. So
Mhm,
it's like,
mhm. Yeah, so that's the reason why I'm not even thinking about getting in right now. Because remember, I've had issues with breakouts like this before, like premature breakouts, and then it just reverse on me. So, um, I'd actually I where I wanted this to come down is halfway down this candle, and that's where I would have bought
yeah, yeah.
down in here. I don't want to buy the breakout.
What I really like about this is loading up for a really big move, and I'll tell you that because look at where the 20 period moving average is, and
I
look at
know,
where
I know. I'm looking. I'm looking. I see it. I see it. It's
uh,
getting tight. It looks like we're starting to you know, like coil up, I guess, is what is
yeah,
what I'm thinking.
we're definitely doing that, and um,
There's a lot of things at play right now, right? You got to get over the 20-day on the 30-minute chart too. So like there's like a lot of things here. Looks like she wants to go. There it is.
Yeah, we're
There it
going
is.
now.
There's the
Ugh.
pick. There's the pick.
See, guys, I hesitated, man. I knew what I wanted right there, and that was 12 points right there. So
I don't even feel bad, to be honest with you. I don't. Trust me, you're gonna get another opportunity here soon. It's gonna come back down to test that 200. You'll get it. We'll get it, Trey. We'll get it. When it comes back down, when it comes back down here.
hmm yeah, totally agree.
Okay. Okay. Just let it. Let's let it do its thing right now. Let's get confirmation and then go. VIX is also low, so I wanted to come back in and test that test the 20, reject it and come back down. And that should be our reversal sign right there.
There's no telling how much in buyer's fees I'm gonna have here. I need to calculate for that too.
Oh yeah. Definitely. And this is another level to break over too, by the way, Trey. This right here. It's 97.28. That was a nice little 10-point move though. All right, Trey. Get ready. Seventeen.
um, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Interesting, right? Breakout?
Mm-hmm.
Staying patient. Dude, it's so hard to stay patient when you're down.
I
Because
know.
you just want to revenge trade back to green so bad. So it's just that is a skill set that you just have to breathe, walk away, say, okay, I'm down. I need to I need to get this I need to get this money, but I want to wait until I I get the right moment. You just don't want to just jump in on something crazy. Like this could be a
Yeah,
very good
yeah. Like
trap.
it goes up like 3 points, and then it goes against you like 8 or 9.
Yeah,
So like you don't want that to happen. And
yeah,
again, like I said, man, I'm just waiting on this VIX here. Like it's gotta come back up, and really come into the 20 EMA, reject there, and then we can get it. How's space doing, by the way?
mm,
Oh my lord,
I don't even know. Don't tell me it's.
40 over
Oh
40.
my goodness. Yeah.
I
Shoot,
told you,
man.
man. Once it broke over and held that 20, man, that was it. That's where you wanted to go long right there.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I should have jumped on that. That would have been a good trade, man. Good trade. And
Oh well.
another good thing about having this, even if I have a rough day in futures, like a down day, if I can
Hmm.
nail a good stock trade, and be up, a considerable, even though I'm not like the money doesn't represent like going into my pocket like in futures trading, it's obviously going to purchase a bigger account for Neil and I, but you know, it still makes me feel good if I can nail one and walk away with some profits on that one as well.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Once we get that bigger account, man, that thing's gonna, we'll be able to grow that. We'll actually be able to make money. That's the thing. Be able to actually make $200 to $300 a day.
yeah, and that's the perfect goal, man. And that one, I think
We just lost Trae.
are you there?
Out of range. There he is.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me
It's all
now?
right. Yeah, yeah,
Sitting here watching it, seeing if the snow's coming. It's not doing anything yet. It's actually raining right now. We're actually getting a little drizzle,
Nice.
but we're only expecting 2 inches. So I mean, it's not like it's not any like huge numbers.
Nah, nah.
Which last time they predicted snow, they said 2 inches. We got like 8. What, baby? Um, my hope is that we just don't lose power. That would be unfortunate.
You think you lose power with just a little bit of snow?
It's very possible. It's very possible, and
Yeah.
just for the sake of um,
It could be freezing rain, right?
yeah, and our area is just not like it's just not built real heavy for winter storms. So I mean, just like the
Hmm.
the least little winter storm, it just seems like everybody freaks out. And even though it comes like every year, we always get snow, but everybody just
Yeah. All right. New 15-minute candles coming in. Let's see. What are we doing here?
Oh, stupid cough, man. I wish I could get shake it, shake it.
Dude, I really want this thing to come back down to 97. Yeah, yeah. Beth, I know. I got a buddy of mine that moved to Kentucky, Bowling Green, and he said the same thing. He said like it's not like us, like what we live here in the Northeast, we're like well prepared for stuff like that. Like as soon as there's a little bit of ice, a little bit of snow, like they shut everything down.
Yeah.
There's like, nope, nobody's moving. And they don't have the trucks and like the manpower, I guess, to even deal with it either. Like they don't
No, they
they don't have
don't.
the resources.
SPCE just hit 4155, fit 4164.
I knew it. I knew it, dude. If you had 5,000 on the comp account, oh man,
Hey, we called it, man. I hope somebody listened. That's all you can say now. Somebody that's in the comp got that SPCE and is sitting really nice. If you'd have got that thing down here in the 30s, dude. Whew, my gosh.
beautiful,
37, 38,
beautiful.
40. Oh my goodness gracious, dude.
Yeah. You'd be up almost like $6,000, almost a little over five, I think.
Yeah, and it's still going.
What it would be.
Still going.
Yeah.
We're up
I
42.
I had a feeling that it was going to be strong because they were chatting about it last night on CNBC. Even after, like, obviously after I traded it, I was like, dude, that thing is just going to be amazing. Craziest thing too, man, is like I was up on it like $400, and I could have closed it and then flipped it, but I was like, nope, I think it might go down a little bit more.
Yeah.
And it didn't. What are we gonna do here? What are we doing? Oh, dude.
We're so close to this cross at this point. It's like you can just expect this thing to coil for a minute. I mean, just breathe, because until this thing, until we get the jaws opening back up between the 20 and the 200 here, there's really no play.
Yeah.
I don't see. I think we're coming so close into there, though. Jeez.
The thing that scares me about this right now, right, Trae? Like this one, say. The VIX is flattening, right? It's doing its thing where it's coming down, it's starting to level, right? Starting to level off, which scares me that we can, have a VIX push up, which drag the markets down.
Right.
So
look at that support.
Yeah, but I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting. Dude, this thing's holding that 20, man. Like, dude, I'm half tempted just to like get in, get a nice 5-6 points,
I know.
And then just let it do its thing.
I know. I know. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. I think 6 o'clock trading will be good, though.
Yeah. Longer open. Well, while I'm waiting, might as well do a little bit of work, right?
As well.
Swear, man. Swear. It just never put on my schedule, and then these people reach out. It's my fear, Trae. It's my fear. Look at.
Yep. There it goes.
It's the reason why I waited.
Yep.
This is the thing you were talking about yesterday too. Remember when you said you were getting frustrated with writing writing down your strategy, right?
Yeah.
And remember how you said like a lot of it is feel, right? It's like feel. It's like you're sensing what the market's going to do because we stare at the charts all day long, right? So how do we really put that into words,
Yeah.
right?
It's
How do
really
we
hard.
how do we put down like our feelings
Yeah.
into our strategy, right?
Yeah.
So like it's hard, man, because like right there, that was a feeling, that was a sense, that was like an overall, like I'm looking at the VIX, I'm seeing things with the VIX, it's flattening out. I'm thinking we're gonna get pushed back up, so we're gonna pull back down, right? So that, like, how do you put that into words?
You can't. I
You,
guess you
like you
could,
can't.
but
Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, it'd
yeah,
be
yeah. You
really
could,
hard.
you couldn't like in technical terms. You just like talk about how like the VIX, like, and it comes down into like a, like from what I'm seeing, whenever the VIX comes down and it starts flattening out, starts leveling off, you're gonna tend to get a reversal, right? Like a reversal is gonna happen, and
Hmm.
that's what's happening right now.
Dude, it totally is, man. And actually, there was a legit short trade right there up the top with that bear 180 candle. The problem
Oh
was it was
yeah,
right there on top of you know,
the
the
200.
200
Yeah,
and the 20. So
yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
that's just not one I was willing to take. So, but I probably
Hmm.
should have. Now looking
Yeah.
back
Well,
at it, it's
did you see that candle that it came in underneath the 200 though?
yeah, yeah. The support candle looked like it was going to break back up. That's when you're
No,
talking
no,
about.
no, no, no. Here. Let me bring this up here. I'm gonna show you. Maximize my cell. Let me do a new share here. I think there's one right there. It's gonna just a couple seconds here to pull up. Actually, I forgot. You see my stuff right
Yeah,
away.
I do.
Oh, this candle,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
that one
yeah. The
right there.
rejecting off of the 200.
Yep, yep,
Yeah.
yep. Right
Tall
there.
sign right there.
Hmm. Hmm. So like that right there was a good signal. You could go short right underneath, and this candle right here was the candle to go. Take this one right here.
13 points so
Uh,
far.
hmm. Hmm.
Well,
Hey, like it's just it's the thing is like, and this is the other thing that you and I we tend to like we're overthinking at this point now. Where like we were like, oh, we're thinking, oh, this thing's gonna go, continue up,
hmm
so we weren't really necessarily looking at that next candle coming in underneath the 200. What's weird? I get a lot of those candles, like those like gray candles, those gray color candles, and then like reversals happen.
yeah, that's coded into TOS there for the dojis.
Yeah,
It meets the criteria. It grays out
yeah,
to
it's pretty
help you
cool.
visually see like potential reversals.
Like the doji, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you just had a doji, I know. Okay, I know a very successful trader who only trades dojis. That's it. That's all he
Really?
trades. Yeah,
That's it. It's the
because
dojis, and then just goes long or short based
short.
off of certain parameters.
Yeah, because he can basically risk like two to make like risk one small little unit underneath that doji to make like
Hmm.
5 and 6 times his risk. So
Wow,
um, and that's what he does. And he
pretty amazing.
yeah. The issue is they just don't come around that often. I mean they do, but they don't. You really have to search them out.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't like things I have to sit there and really look for like that. My broker Amp's gonna be like, "What in the world is this dude
Yeah, what
doing,
did he
man?"
do today? Like,
Like, what? That's out of his character. I'm gonna put on like a special list where they have to watch me really closely.
nah, nah. Was Trey drinking early this morning? Like,
Hey! Looky here. Mm, potential
uh,
here. Potential.
let's see. 30-minute, hourly charts underneath the 20-day moving average. Getting a nice little candle here. Getting a nice candle in the 2-minute.
Yep, getting ready
See.
to get a new candle here.
Almost looks like this is going to be a nice little reversal here.
I'm going for it here.
Okay.
5 positions.
It's right above there. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. Do it, man.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. Don't. Go. Push. Push.
Let's go. Let's go. What's the exit? 97.07?
Yeah, 08.
Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. 4 points. Dude, 4 points is easy on the NQ.
Yeah, struggling though. I have to get up. Gonna have to break this red candle right here, which is gonna be the challenge at this point in time. Fault signal.
Well, there's a doji on the VIX, so there you go. Mike, how's your early morning trading going? 9705.
Come on. Come on.
Get it. Get it.
I'm gonna protect myself just a little bit here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a couple off. Probably a bad idea if this thing does go, but
a few bucks. Nice. Enough to get you like, some Burger King or McDonald's or something. Or maybe Chick-fil-A. I'd say probably Chick-fil-A is what I would aim for.
it's not even gonna fool with that at this point here. So was able to knock myself down to 1750.
Good. 1750. We'll work on that. We're gonna get something good here.
Yeah. Plus, and then I got to make up for all my broker's fees today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You have to look at how many contracts and times that by what, 78, right?
Yeah. And if you want to know what that is, I can tell you it's a lot. Okay. I gotta get a calculator out for this one. It feels good though, Neal. I mean, it does. Like, cause I know that if this was a good day, dude, it would be up tremendous. 11 plus 2 plus 9 plus 9 plus 5 plus 2 plus 3. 41 contracts so far. What do we do? Times that by 79. $32. So,
Okay.
so I need to make a good $100 trade. Really at this point. Look at this. Look at this stupid reversal candle now. Watch it go all the way back up, dude. I will be. Oh my gosh. It's all good. I don't even worry about it. You know what You what?
I said you'll be livid.
You know what I need to do? What I need to do is probably reduce size at this point and just trade like
Do
one
like 2
contract,
contracts or
do 1,
something.
2 contracts, and do like just go for like 10, like 5, 10 points, and just keep hitting $20 hits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen. I really do think we're gonna go a lot further down here. That's just
Dude,
I
that just
just
makes the
feel it, man.
second reversal. That just if this low breaks right here, it makes the second reversal even more problematic to bounce. So it's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. Did you see
Nah,
SPC?
I know, but like, dude, like I don't know, man.
Yeah, what do we do? What do we do, man? It's like um, yeah. What do you? I mean, it's like you just gotta chill out. I gotta chill
Yeah,
out.
no,
I
yeah, I am. Like, only way I take it short is potentially if this thing converges with the 200 and we hold and fall underneath the 200.
dude, I
And
gotta
even
quit.
then, that signifies a pretty damn good drop, like it should be a substantial drop.
Yeah.
And even on like one contract, dude, like it'll be good.
Just to give you guys a heads up, the small account challenge is about to end. I'm going to, as soon as I've actually got more funds coming to this particular account, and so what I'll do is I'll just put the final stats up before the money hits, and then this will just be a normal account. I'm gonna be trading this account along with other accounts as well, but this one is just we wanted to do it just to try, just see, dude. Are you serious right now? Look at that call, man.
I know, I'm saying it. Yeah.
Um, anyway, long story short, I funded this account with $2,000. We're going to see where we're at the end, but I've also got more money because now what I want to do is I want to do a mid-size account challenge and see what we can do with a $10,000 account versus a $2,000 account. So hopefully that'll be fun. I think that'll be interesting, Neil. Right?
Absolutely. It's $283.
Still no snow.
Just wait for it, Trey. This thing's gonna reverse. We're going lower. Come
Uh,
on.
I had my original target looks like it might be coming into play here.
90, yeah, yeah. There's 9707.
Oh lordy, it's like it's cool though. I'm all right. I'm all right. Adrenaline's pumping. Feel good. Feel like I really want. You know what I'm gonna invest in, man? I'm gonna invest in a paramotor and a freaking parachute, and I'm gonna start like paramotoring like around. I think that would be the coolest
I
thing ever.
like that. What's that video you sent me with that
Yeah,
dude that flew across
we went to
the
McDonald's.
farmland and went to McDonald's? Yeah,
Yeah, dude, how
yeah,
cool would that be, man?
that'd be pretty cool.
I think that's awesome.
Eating a hamburger in the air,
Yeah, hey, if a motor quits, you just glide back down. No big deal.
That's it. That is it. I was like concerned for the landing when he was landing. I
And
was like, oh my god, like
I
it's gonna
know,
be because it looked like he was coming in pretty fast, but he landed like really like
perfect
gracefully.
landed. Yeah, like when he went to McDonald's and then he turned at 180, like right before he hit the
Yeah,
ground. He like turns a
yeah,
complete 180 and like comes in really fast and then pulls up and it's just like, and he just
yeah.
boop, you know. And everybody at McDonald's was like tripping out. They're like, "Well, did you just get lost or what?" And he's like, "No, I just wanted a burger."
Yeah,
And,
I know he's.
and then like everybody at McDonald's comes out to watch him take back off.
Yeah, yeah. The whole guy was like, "Yo, you got somebody coming to pick you up?" No, no, just here at McDonald's, get some food, and I'm
Yeah,
take right back off.
that's really cool though. How fast you can travel in the air, with no roads. You just a direct path because he traveled like 10 miles, and it just took
Yeah,
him just very short time to get
yeah,
there.
like a few minutes, right? Like 4 or 5 minutes, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Man, know that. It's a weird day. A really weird day.
Yeah. Well, anytime that your 20 period moving average and your 200 are running that close to each other, it's goofy.
Yeah, it's gonna be like super tight.
Uh, Ron,
Ron,
might
what's up,
might, might
buddy?
want to go to the doctor, dude. Make sure how's your lungs feel, dude? There's my target. Gosh. Oh my.
Oh man, and more.
All right.
Holy cow!
All right. All right. Zen. What is that? Meditation. The whatever I need to do right now to look. And if I'd have just honored my stop loss, man, look at that. I mean, jeez, dude, so much to work on. So much to work on. Constant battle. There's a thing about being down, man, where you get like, which it all stems back down to like when you're down, you don't want to lose more
Hmm.
money, so you get overprotective, and that's just kind of where I guess I was with that move. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Five
I mean,
contracts equaling 1750. You know, after I paid my fees, I'm probably looking at like $11 in profit on that trade. Whereas, if I'd have just held it, I could have got 10 points out of that trade, and
mhm.
that would have been $100.
What about rejection at the 200 though?
And looking back over my day, I look at different trades that I took, and this was $200 trade there. This was $100 trade, which I'm okay with that trade. I think that trade because I almost got the extent of that short there, so I'm okay.
Hmm.
I'm okay with that trade. But this long trade here, dude, I you know I ended up taking like 5-6 points on it, and it went so far, man. It went 20 points. That's a $200 trade, and it's just you know I could sit here and
Yeah.
sulk over it all day long, but it doesn't do any good at this point. But
No. No fever or anything like that, Ron. You're definitely feeling better. I just get concerned, man, with that shit that's been going on, man.
oh yeah,
Coronavirus stuff.
dude, like you were in the place where like it existed.
Nassau was where that one guy was, right?
Yeah. So there really hasn't been any outbreaks in that area um,
Oh, good, good, good.
that
Yeah,
I've been reading. So that's
just
good,
concerned.
dude. You got the
Hey,
quick recap, Ron. It's been a turd of a day. I'm down $17 minus fees, which will put me about 40. I'm about $50 red on the day.
he
Um,
said turd of a day.
yeah, it's been a turd of a day, man. Hey, I
Turd
turd.
of a day.
Yeah. this PG language that I've become accustomed to. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
the
I gotta make a quick phone call here. Somebody's just being an idiot, not getting me onto their computer. So I
cool.
will be right back.
All right. So Ron, so basically, went long off the open, right? I don't think you can see my chart. Let me scoot it forward for you. So went long off the open right here. Um, I was feeling a downtrend as well because look, the 20 period moving average it was underneath the 200. Realistically should have been looking for a reversal, right? But I went with the momentum. I wanted to, because it can do some pretty crazy things. So went with the momentum. Um, Loaded up the boat right here, thinking that we were going to break higher. Once it looked like we were holding the 200, then it rejected. So I came out of all these orders, and then once we started coming down into here, I started shorting. You can see all these shorts here. Um, it was actually a good trade. This trade was good. I shorted here, and then looky here, I added to the position right here, and then started taking them off right here. Um, that was a fantastic trade. I'm happy with that one. That was a good move on my part. Pat myself on the back for that. But where I screwed up and when I went really negative was right here. I instead of using this as a stop loss, Ron, which I had a hard stop right there, and I saw this candle come in, I started buying contracts right here. You can see that. Um, and what did I do? Instead of honoring this stop, I started peeling them off right here and here. Um, and then once we got this candle, I started loading the boat again, and it came down. I started peeling them back off again, and, and then we started going up. Started loading it up again, and then it failed, and I just took them off, and then I went short, thinking that we were going to just roll over and continue dumping. Well, it snapped right back. So I came out of those and then loaded back long, added to the position, took profits. Took profits which should have been up in this area, but I took profits right here. And as you can see there, put me down to $17.50 red, minus all my fees. And then also I took this stupid trade right here, guys. Man, oh my goodness. Took this trade. Check this out. My stop is right here, right? So I'm long here. Perfect entry. Comes up. I get scared. I take two off here. I take two more off here, and then once it pushes back down, I take my last one off here. Never even honoring my stop, and then it just pops right back and ends up going all the way up to here. I think my original target was like right there, like 5 points is all I wanted, which was $50, which would have put me right at break even on the day. And realistically, could have went 10 points and you know, got $100 out of that trade. So just kind of been just a back and forth kind of day run, and and it's been needed because here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ron. We had um, phenomenal like 2 weeks of momentum trading, and what I mean by that is you could literally buy for like the past 2 weeks. You could literally buy the break of the first 2 minute candle. Um, Over the past 2 weeks, you could like right here, you could buy the break of this candle right here, and uh, and just watch it go. Shoot, this pen is so aggravating. Um, you buy the break of this candle and it just goes. You can take 10 points or whatever you want. That's been the so we're kind of do this kind of situation right here, which was fine. Um, but I should have paid closer attention to the fact that we were under and that we had the 200 right here. Um, so right there where I was buying, I really should have been shorting. and expecting this thing to go back down. If I'd have done that one thing, I'd be done for the day. You know, I'd be done for the day. Instead, I'm still here fighting. And now it looks like we're gonna attempt to cross here. Um, Anybody trading stocks, look at CXO. It just broke down under 81, and looks like it's going to continue its path there. Um, SPCE is double topping at this point in time, so we're going to see what happens there. And we'll continue to watch, obviously, our futures market, see if yeah. The I don't have that particular bot. That's Neal's on Neal's chart there. I think he's going to do that for you right now. Boom. There you go. So you got a couple of decent little signals there, huh? Now we're holding the 200 here, guys. So this is just a rangy mess right now. Just gonna wait and see if this thing can break out. See if we can somehow recoup the rest of our losses for the day and at least fight ourselves back to break even. If not, $50 is not the end of the world. We just have to live with it and see see what else happens. So uh, definitely don't want to lose any more. 200 is rejecting again here, but I don't know. I don't. You got that 20 right there underneath. We've already put in a higher low. I think this thing's going to open up, guys, to the long side. Especially if we get the cross, stop chopping out, and actually start trending at some point. I think that we'll be fine. I just cannot believe this trade right here, guys. This is the one that should have made me today. That's that should have been the trade right there, guys. That should have been the trade. That was the trade. And it just was not. Just sometimes, we're off our game. That's all I can say. What's up, man? What's up, B? I like that. Yeah, so now you're B. Because A, I don't want to mispronounce like your name. So we're just gonna go with B. B66. How about that? B66. See, I'm from the South, so my tongue is already like relaxed. So you have to forgive me on certain names because I can't. Oh, B52. There you go. All right. After a airplane, right? See, like I already got like a relaxed tongue, right? So I don't want to mess up anybody's name. So if I can't pronounce it, I always will come up with a nickname. And if you're offended by the nickname, you just have to be like, "Yo, change that nickname," and I'll come up with something different. There you go. You should put that in your. You should put that in your title beside your name, so we can like in parentheses, so we'll know that to call you Flying Fortress. Anybody see Space SPCE here? Wow, what a flipping drop! That come out of nowhere. So much volume on this chart. Let me pull it over here so you can see. Look at that. So we literally opened at 30. We dropped all the way down to 37 30 and made it all the way up to 42.50 almost. And then in one candle, one 2 minute candle, $42 down to 38 in one candle. Is that not just crazy? I think that's crazy. I mean, I could be alone here, but that's pretty insane. Is it snowing? All right, guys, the snow is here, so I could lose power, just because our area isn't like full on snow proof. So, um, just know that, and so we'll continue the good fight until something. Look at that! Look at that reversal bar right there. That's kind of pretty. Oh, jeez. This trade right here should have been my ticket out of Redland today. Just off of that move right there, you know. Um, so kind of deserves the red day, I guess, at this point because look at that. Look at how beautiful that trade was. We identified Neal and I both identified that candle, that reversal candle right there, right off the bat. I mean, it's super easy to see. Look at that, right off that Keltner. And it even give a 50% entry, which is even better. But dude, that thing just boom, it just went.
Ooh, wow. See the Russell?
Uh huh. Oh, some momentum. Low penny stock traders making some money today.
Looks like I might be reaching a top here, though. Dang. Yes, looking pretty good.
Yeah, Warrior Trading Group. I bet you they're making some pretty decent money today because that's all they do is they do momentum trading off of the on low cap stocks.
Do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's going on, Balancaro?
That's not Balancaro, man. That's Flying Fortress.
Flying foot. Oh. we got we got freaking nicknames here. All right.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, we do. Do got. Oh my goodness! Look at that selling coming in, guys.
Whoa.
Um. Yes, dude. It's actually snowing now. Pretty heavy. It's a lot more amazing to me than it is to Neal because Neal's more used to it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like 2 inches of snow. I just I rock and roll through 2 inches of snow, dude. Freaking take my car out and drive around. Some fun. Even at 6 inches, 6, 8 inches, 10 inches, I'll just drive. I don't care, man. Go to
Yeah,
this. Go to the mountain. Go snowboarding.
that's cool. I have to travel. I think the closest one I got, we Sugar Mountain. I haven't been snowboarding, skiing in forever.
Dude, for me, man, it feels like it's been forever too, just because the weather's just been so crappy. Like I have not been out to the mountain in like, I don't know, three years now. My board's just been sitting here.
Dude, CXO just ripped. It faked
Oh,
everybody
I had a
out.
feeling. I had
81.
a feeling, man. It was finding support. It was finding support, you know?
Now it's just gone.
Damn. Well, it looks like space is gonna come back down and
Dude, did you see
test
that?
that
Did you see that
20-day moving
candle
average.
on
Yep.
SPCE? One
Mm-hmm.
candle was 42 to 38.50. One candle.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy, man.
Ugh.
Dude, we have a mountain like that up here at Ron. It's called Moonshine Mountain. I haven't been since I was a teenager. I need to take the kids, really, because I mean it's just right up the road, and it's pretty fun. You know, got the tube down the hill, and the best part's the ride up though, because you get cable driven up, hook your tube, and it just pulls you just ever so slightly.
Yeah, there's a mountain that we go to. It's like right by the border of New York. And it's like they have like a conveyor belt thing that goes up, so you don't have to get onto like a lift. You just literally, get your board up on there, and you just go up.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's the World Series of day trading going for me? Well, Ron, uh, I decided to make a stupid decision on Virgin Galactic yesterday. So that's what happened.
Well, with that competition, man, you have to. It's all or
You
nothing,
know
man.
what the problem is too, man? It's like yesterday it was like, dude, I was up. I was up good yesterday. I should have just stopped around like 11, 12 o'clock, but I was like, nah, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. But then like towards the end of the day, I was just like, man, I don't really want to keep doing this. It was just too much of a pain. Too much of
Yeah,
a pain to scan for stocks and stuff that I was just like, man, I am over this already. Like I mean, shoot, just not I realized the reason why I stopped trading the stock market is because it was way too much, especially right now for me. Like if that was all I was doing, it would be completely different. But I was so busy yesterday. I had colleagues calling me, clients calling me. You know what I mean? So
hmm
like it was just way too much. And trying to trade the stock market, like no, the stock market you have to be on a swivel, man. Your head's got to be on a swivel because there's so much.
definitely is a lot going
What is
on.
happening here? Did it install it? Oh, okay. Dude, I am waiting for this thing to kind of come down, man.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Try not to get impatient, and just look at what.
Look at space. Just take 5,000 shares of space, man. Do it now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It doesn't look good. CXO though, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. See, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm gonna wait for. I like how it's breaking out of that mid-range breakout. Now what I like to see
Get
is
over that
just a
20.
yeah, just a. It's over the 20 on the 2 minute
Oh
anyway.
no, no. I'm looking at the 15 minute. It's like
Yeah.
right there. It's about ready to test the bottom of the 20-day moving average.
Okay. So what I'm hoping for is we just now that we've put in this very very nice bullish move, let's patiently wait and see what kind of pullback we can get. The first pullback was good. That was a good
Hmm.
trade there. 86 to 82 now. We're
Yeah.
We do, Ron. Yeah. I'll bring over the uh, stocks for you. So this is we're looking at CXO right now, which is the same basic deal. And
Yes. Keltner's, I actually use moving averages too, 20 and the 200.
yeah, which the middle counter is a 20.
Yeah, the
And
EMA exponential.
yeah, yeah. So it is a version of a 20 period moving average,
Hmm.
just
Hmm.
exponential.
Just a little bit different. Just a little bit different. If you were to put a 20-day simple move in with the 20-day EMA, it's going to be about the same. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ron. 20 and 200.
yeah.
I know a lot of people like using the 50 as well.
I think it's too
And
much. I mean, I think you.
also the 9. But like to me, I just like to keep it just a little bit simpler. A little bit longer. Like the 20 and the 200 seem to be for me
Yeah,
personally, seem to be the best. And I like it. And I like it like that. Here we go.
I
Here
don't.
we
I don't
go,
use.
Trey.
I don't use either one. I know Neil uses the RSI.
Yeah, stock RSI. Yes.
I don't.
Stochastic.
Yeah, I don't care for it myself. I just believe in for me
Pure
it's
reading
just
the
price
chart.
action. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
even though sometimes I don't make the best of decisions off of it, it's usually I nail the direction. You can see the price action off of the Keltners. You can see the price action off the 200 and the 20. Obviously we were down. The 20 period moving average was underneath this morning. We could have betted on a reversal off that push, and that really should have been the thought process there, I believe. But um, you know, just kind of is what it is. My strategy says otherwise. It says ignore all that crap because the market can do anything it wants. My strategy says you go where the price is going. So that's why I went long. Even though I kind of ignored the other very, very, very good indicators telling me to hold off. My strategy's pretty well black and white as far as like prices going up. You need to jump in, find a long, and go up with it. And prices going down. Don't try to you know predict tops and bottoms. Just go with the flow. That's it. Just go with the flow. Well, we're underneath the open candle now, so we can kind of that first 2 minute open range candle right here. We're well below that now. So let's see. Where do you have support? Oh, I've got that 96.56 level still on my chart here. That thing could go too if it wanted to. Hmm. Boy, these bears work fast, don't they? So I called this as a reversal candle, right? To the upside. The way I'd have played that is if I'd have went long there, and not gotten out there at 3 points, which is my my strategy here lately. I'd have a stop right there, and I would have stopped out and went short, um, right there. So that trade would have worked out really well. 17 points. Um,
Dude, this thing's gonna fall below. Watch it fall below the 200 moving day average on the 15-minute chart. This thing should go, man. We got our nice little reversal. VIX, like I said, man, VIX was getting ready to start leveling off and start pushing back up, which is what validated this
hmm.
this big move down.
Yeah, but just look at
We're coming into support. We're coming into support.
yeah,
I
yeah.
know. I know. We got to see how it reacts here.
Well, that unbusy bee there's calling out the value area. So,
I know.
dude,
I know. Value area low.
you know what I
Yeah.
think? You know what I think? I think I'm gonna start putting. I think I'm gonna start putting those levels back on my TOS chart just as a reference, man. Not using
Yeah.
them,
Yeah.
but just to have them there. I know it's an extra step, and I hate doing them every night because it takes long. But I think I'm gonna do it. Um,
I told you what did I say that last week? I said, you know, it might be beneficial just to have it. Just
yeah,
to have it on there for you.
and I disagreed with you, and I'm like,
I
no, I
know.
don't want to
I
overcomplicate.
know.
I was like fighting you on it, but
Yeah.
you know, the more that time goes on, man, I don't know. I don't want to
Dude, it
over.
was like the problem is it was like not it's not a problem. It's not a problem. The thing is it was your system.
Mm-hmm.
It was your system. It's how you made money, man. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So like you know, I mean, yeah, I understand you what you can do then is use that same strategy and incorporate it in with your new strategy, right? And like it just gives you more validation. You know, that's all.
yeah. Hey, I'm busy. B there. Uh, no, I'm just kidding, man. B 52, B 56. What?
66.
Yeah, I know. Well, we were naming him after a bomber there just a minute ago. B,
Oh, where you, dude? I'm
yeah.
missing all that shit because I'm working.
He what can you tell me where do you have the deviation levels as well? Are you plotting those? No, I told him that because I was afraid I was mispronouncing his name. So that's why I give him
Uh,
the nickname. You know, I don't want to mispronounce. I feel stupid when I do that. So um, that's why we started the whole nickname thing. So if y'all want to see something funny, I would advise you to look up on YouTube Rick James taking his friend to court on Judge Joe Brown. Pretty funny. I watched it the other night, and I mean, it's not like hilarious funny where you're gonna like hold your gut and laugh, but I just thought it was really funny that Rick James, you know, super freak Rick James, took his buddy, his friend, quote unquote friend, to court over a guitar and an amplifier on Judge Joe Brown. It's just kind of funny.
wow.
Um, anyway, getting off topic. Do you um, Rick James B? Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh, Rick James. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Oh man, he's a nut, dude. He's a nut. And then what's his name? Doing him. You know that was uh, what's that guy's name? He did a good job with him. Anyway, do you have do you have your do you have any levels plotted like one and a half and or a half, one and a half, and one standard deviations? Do you have those plotted? I was just kind of interested to know like where the opening first 4 minutes went. If they were just in space or if they actually uh, touched a deviation level. And if anybody wants those, just let me know. I'm gonna start plotting them just on the NQ chart. So if you want the the charts, I can share them with you. So I can push them into our I can put them into our Discord. Dave Chappelle, yeah,
Yeah, I remember watching Dave Chappelle show. You know, and I was like, shit. I remember him doing a Rick James thing.
yeah, so funny, man.
Oh, there we go. Come on, breaking it, dude. Look at this. Look at this.
Yep. It's doing this thing, man. Okay, so what I'll do tonight is I'll plot all those levels, the standard deviations,
What did I
and
say?
the value area, and we'll use them tomorrow.
I think 96.64 is a good area. 96.64. Damn. Hope you guys are in this short.
Of course not.
Damn it.
I mean, I'm not anyways, but I'm not. NQ going to 0.5, negative 0.5.
Dude, this should be making you some money, man. This should be making you guys some money. Dude, I'm telling you. Shit.
Where did you say VA was? Was it at 96.85? Mike, I don't know, not in this market. I mean, yeah, this is a good day.
I mean, you could. I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, like anything's gonna work. But the problem is like in a market like the NQ and the S&P and the Dow and stuff like that, they're indexes built to sustain long term. So yeah, I mean, you could catch reversals here and there, and you could wait for reversals. But I think the bulk of your money is still going to come in longs.
Oh,
Yeah.
was the opening two candles the top of VA by any chance? B? It looks legit. Looks like the top of value area could have been the 200 period
Mike, you're
moving
still in
average.
the short. You're still in the short. Yes, please tell me. Yes.
Yeah, Mike, I'm with you there, man. I like that idea, especially if you're
Sweet. Okay.
a couple of trades a day is all it takes, man.
Do you
So
have a stop set, Mike? What I would do is maybe start trailing it down a little bit just to secure the profits there.
yeah,
Trail a stop. Do me a favor. I don't know where you got in. Let me know. Tell me where you got in. Where'd you get in? Oh, you took a partial though? Okay.
ooh, SPCE just dropping off the map here, back down to 37.20.
What was your entry, Mike?
930 was inside VA. All right. Was what about 932? Did it come to the top of VA at all?
9703. Okay. Pull your set a stop. Like I don't want to do it too like tight, but I would say like 9680. That'll at least like secure you a decent profit there.
Okay. Oh, I'm jealous, Mike. Jeez, what a good
Just
good
happened.
what a good trade. Yeah, don't feel bad, man. Look at my monstrosity you've got going on, dude. Don't
Listen, what we're coming into now, Mike. We're coming into this is gonna test on the 30-minute chart. We're gonna test the 200-day moving average, 96.56. 96.56. Nice. Love it. 96. Wow, there it is. 96.56. Testing the 200 now on the 30-minute chart. Dude, it's coming underneath the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. This is what I talked about in the early morning news. Us falling below this 20-day moving average. VIX is way extended. What is happening here?
Let's see. I don't want that. Let's pull that away. Let's not sell. Oh. Wow. You got to remember now. Yesterday we hit new highs, so and actually overnight we hit even higher highs. So this
Hey,
is.
Eagle, are you still in this? Are you still in this? Trying to make sure he secures even more profit here on this. I would bring my stop down to 96.61. Bring it down to 96.61.
I mean, really and truly, the best line of support we have right now for this is
96.42 is what I'm seeing.
I mean, if you pull up the 4-hour chart, dude, I mean, realistically, we could go as low as like
Oh, we go
95,
down. We go down as low as
90,
95.34.
95, 34, yeah. First line of defense there is at 95, 90 area. Ha. Woo.
All right, Mike. All right, Mike.
Wow.
You pulled that down. You pulled that down even more.
Oh
Pull it
my
down even
goodness.
more.
Oh
Pull it down
my
even more.
goodness.
Go to 96.51.
Oh, congratulations, Mike. Jeez.
Dude, Mike should be up a lot, man.
Dude, I am just freaking jealous right now. Why did I not go with that, Oh
I
my.
don't I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Whew. Should have been all over that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
All right, man. All right. I want to hear the total now. Was down 500. Should be up. Should be up like, I don't know. I want to say like 1,000, 1,200.
Dude, that was a 50-point move from just the break of the low up there.
Yeah,
Not
no,
to
man.
mention, if you got in at like the 200, I mean, you're looking at 77 points.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. Nice. He's up 1K.
Nice.
Love it. How much more do you need to get into the funded account now? How much do you need?
Beware of the middle Keltner on 4-hour chart right here. It's 96.62, guys. I'm going to put on a play here. I'm going to put on a
15.
play.
Sweet. All right.
Let's pull our, let's see.
I love it, man. Now, you're done today. You're done, Mike.
Yeah, don't trade anymore.
Definitely. I mean, you can sit here, watch it, but you're done. You hands off. Close down the terminal. Close it down. Just watch our charts.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this long, man. I know y'all think I'm crazy. I'm gonna do it. I'm paying attention to the middle Keltner on the 4-hour chart. Nope, no go, no go there, guys. Can it break lower? Possibly. Possibly. Did we take a short here, Neil?
Hold on, let me see.
We still got room. We still got room.
96.50.
I don't know, man. I don't like it in
No,
this
no, no,
area.
no,
I'm
no. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it come down. I want the VIX to come back down. I'm not. I mean, if anything.
gonna.
All right, hold on. We need to see how it reacts at 96.56. Okay, that's the 200-day moving average on the 30-minute chart. Okay, might get a retest in that area and then a rejection.
uh,
There it goes.
mm,
Holy shit.
well, there it goes.
Okay.
I think we got another push down, guys. I think it's gonna break the low, and then we're gonna get a fake out. I think it's gonna be a fake out, dude. I'm gonna hammer it. I'm gonna hammer it. I'm gonna hammer it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it is, man. I think it's gonna come down. It's gonna peek its little head through to the new low, and then we're gonna get the reversal. That's what I think. I'm gonna hammer it, man. Unless it just like drops, another 30 points, then I'll. But if it starts putting in the signals on the next leg low, oh yeah, I'm going for it.
There you go. There's that rejection of the 200 on the 30-minute right there. I love it though, man. This is what we needed. We needed this to come down. This needed to come down. It's just as necessary.
Yeah. Watch what happens when it breaks this low. This is important right here.
It's that low 96.37.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't trust this break. I mean, unless it just rips, I won't trust it. I do think it's going to leg lower though, just not in the way that open or that shorts are hoping. This is just the first trap to trap longs, thinking that the reversal's coming in right now.
Remember, we have a 15-minute and 200 moving average that may be crossing itself.
Oh, shoot. Deleted everything. All right, there's the break.
There she goes. Dude, down to 9,600 potentially. Yep. There it goes. Down to 9,600.
$9,600 is -1.
9,600 is hourly 200-day moving average, by the way. $96.22 is -1 is what he said. 9,600 probably be what, -1.5 then.
Yeah. What's up, Mike? Oh.
Jeez, he probably took the 90. He probably took that failure at the 200-day moving average again. He probably took the 96.56. I would think. That's probably is where I was looking. Really do hate working.
Nice. You're almost
Nice.
there.
All right.
Now walk
All
away.
right. I know.
Don't do it anymore.
Don't risk anymore. Do not.
You can watch, but you're not allowed to trade.
But I'm gonna tell Allie to lock you out of your account.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this guy Mike, he needs to be locked out of his account for today.
It is. It's hard when you're up. Really hard.
I know, man. You and me, Mike. I love shorts as well. It's what I look for. One of the main reasons why I love shorts too, man. It's just because it just goes, man. Freaking crashes, dude. It's going to 9,600.
Yeah.
Without a doubt in my mind.
Well, you still got 12 points you can make on it.
Yeah, well.
Mm.
11:30 to 3:15 every day. Dude, it is only 11:30.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we got here. Right to next level here. Yeah. All right. Right down to 78. Was that 78.6 Fibonacci? Dude, there it goes, man. So close. So close. What the?
I'm really jealous of Mike's trade there. I can't believe I did not jump on that,
I don't know, man. I don't know either, dude.
Like what?
I literally was in this computer working on it. I look over and I'm like, oh, all right, let me just wait for another little bounce back up, and then I'll go. And then it just goes. The
Yeah,
whole time it was going, man. You could have just gotten in too.
yeah. The whole morning was just blah, you know. Just could not gain any buy momentum at all. There we
There it
go.
is. Told you, 9,600.
Well, shoot, guys.
You know what's funny too is me and B when we had our phone call the other day, we were talking about the moving averages and stuff and how oftentimes the price will move towards that, that moving average, right? So like when it failed to 20, the hourly chart failed to 20, what's the next area, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 50 and then the 200.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could plot every single moving average if you really wanted to, but you know, the 200 was one to just like kind of watch and say, hey, this thing more than likely is going to go down there. Anticipate that move,
So that is a 30-point candle right there.
dude. This is a ridiculous short, man. The break of the 200, that's 110 points.
I know. Like they could have.
That's over $240 on or $230, no, $220 on one micro.
Yeah. 66 points just from 83.
My God, dude, what really is happening?
Oh my gosh. 65. Dude.
Like I really what I'm wondering, like what is really pulling us down this much?
No clue, man. Gotta be something. I mean, in the grand, pull up a daily chart. I mean, it's really nothing.
It's gonna be a pretty big push right here.
Oh, dude, loving that candle. Loving that candle right now for a reversal, guys. Problem is, it's a 47-point stop. Oh my gosh, what a beauty. Oh, wow.
Oh no. Oh, dude, you got it. You got it. You're
Yeah.
funded, right? That's it.
Dude, look at this candle. Look at this candle coming in
Dude,
right now. Look at this candle.
dude, he's funded. He's funded. He doesn't even need to do anything anymore. Just now. Call them and say, give me my funded account now. That's it. Done. Finito. Now make money. Oh, don't trade. Don't like make like one trade and then close it right away. Just
Yeah,
buy, sell every single day. Just one.
exactly.
Just one super one real quick buy, one real quick sell. Just
Mm-hmm.
that's it for 10 days. Well,
Well,
7 days.
and two, man, there can't be any news releases or anything going on because Mike wouldn't have been able to trade.
One trade, one contract. But don't, like I said, don't hold it. Don't hold it. Just in out. In
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, make like $50.
Don't jeopardize
Or
don't
lose
jeopardize
$50.
the $500 that you made, or 600. I'm trying to figure that out, Mike. I have no idea. Stocks are dropping in rapid fashion is what I'm seeing right now.
Well, we hit new highs last night. This is, look, pull up a daily chart. You're going to see. I mean, I mean, this is just a. If there is no news, I mean, if you look at a daily chart, it's not. I mean, it is a big move, but if you look at it from a
Yeah,
daily
I think it
perspective,
I think it has a lot to do with some of this coronavirus stuff, right? That's coming out. I mean, there was news that that obviously we're setting ourselves up for a pandemic and stuff happening here in the United States. So it's possible that some of that is like trickling in, and people are just like, oh, we hit all time highs, right? And people are gonna start taking profits. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, this is profit taking right here.
dude, what the hell, man? Oh, I got a call. Hold on.
I mean, this thing could go to a -2 if it wants to. No doubt. Oh, well, luckily you're not there, Mike. You're with good old Top Step, and you will be funded if you just play it very safe from here on. 95.11, -2. Oh boy. How about my kids? Have they not been awesome for me today? I bet you haven't heard hardly anything, have you? They're all home, and they're all being like super quiet and awesome.
All right, let's see what we get going on here now. Looks like it's trying to push up a little bit. I still think we're in for some more downside here, Trey.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, like what I was talking about up there at that first push. I'm looking at that now for this push. I think we get a second chance. Glad you did
I
too,
think we
Ron.
get
You
I
never
think we
know.
get like 95, 95, 98 maybe. And then we see ourselves come back down.
Yeah, so I'll be watching for this. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to get in because, like I said, now we're in -2 area um, on the deviation levels. Now, what we need to start looking for is a reversal. -2, -2. 95% of data is going to remain inside that area. So it's not going to be good on this push, but I think what happens is this thing's going to sell back off. We're gonna either double bottom or we're gonna do something. So just be patient with this entry here. This is going to be a good reversal entry. Yeah, I'm with you, B. I'm gonna wait for this thing to actually fake people out. I think it's gonna fake people out. It's gonna come back down. It's gonna, entice more shorts, and then the bulls are gonna come in and take their money. Oh my gosh, Mike. Yeah, yeah. I wish I'd have got some of that too, man. I cannot believe I'm negative today. Like on a day like this, it's like, how is this even freaking possible?
No, I just gotta laugh because, dude, I missed it too. I missed that whole entire short.
It's like it's such a great day. Like it's snowing, got all my kids home. It's warm, and I can't even make money. Losing money. So now we got to try to pick up the bottom here, and that's going to be a challenge. That's the only trade in the books right now. I mean, -2 deviation level. I mean, you just got to be looking for a reversal at this point. You don't want to. Oh, there's my deviation levels. I never erased them. I just moved them way off the chart. That'll be cool to bring them back. Gotta bring them back easily. I didn't even erase my POC. There we go. And we can take this one. Erase. Erase.
Now we just wait. Come on, come on, dude. That was a pretty big reversal, though.
It was. It was. It just wasn't giving me the right price action. That sucks too, man, because that was a good move. 30, just 39 points. Been a. I've seen so many trades today that would have put me back to green. Now I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm just mad because the one trade I do take is probably gonna rob me of even more money at this point. So it's like,
No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Just gotta be smart. That's it.
well, dude,
Don't think like that.
even if I took, even if I had taken this possible reversal and then flipped the trade, man. I mean, look at that, dude. I mean, what a, I should have just, I should have just taken that. If the reason why I say I should have taken it on a possible reversal is because it for me, it creates a chain reaction. Like if I just saw that, I wouldn't short it. But if I bought it on the trade, expecting a reversal, and then it came back and stopped me out, see, then I'll instantly flip the trade. It starts that like chain reaction. You know what I'm saying? So I'd have to be long on it before I'd ever went short. Instead of just going short, I'd have had to try to go for the long, and that would kind of push me to flip the trade and go short. So um, my brain is just built that way. I don't know why, but it is. So
Dude, fuck it. I swear to God. I gotta send this to you, man. How do I do this? Copy. Mm, remember what we talked about yesterday? Remember how I said I don't like being lied to?
yeah, hang on a second.
Yeah. Just wait till you see these.
Okay.
I mean, I know everybody hates being lied to, but this is just some bullshit right here. Jesus. All right, I gotta type on my computer now because I can't type on my phone. I like go to type like letters and I hit the other letters. I fucking hate it. Um,
Mm.
which means that was after, or no, that was before.
Right, right.
So there you have it, man.
Yep.
There you have it.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist, huh?
No.
Maybe that's what I mean is like it's pretty easy to put two and two together. All right, let's just continue to be patient here and wait. See if we can achieve a possible double bottom here or some kind of trap. That's what we're looking at right now. Um,
Fucking ridiculous.
yeah. So let's look for. I can't really. Sucks, guys. I can't. Hang on. Let me put this in on the other platform here on TOS. Let me bring it over for you guys. Now, let's look for. Ah, shoot.
Yeah. That to me would constitute a trading day. So it would have to be like, like if you traded at probably after like 6 or something like that, that would probably constitute the next trading day. Because I mean that's what kind of constitutes a next trading day for our broker. So but I would just like I said, Mike, this is what I would do. I would just open the trading terminal up in the morning, make a simple buy sell trade real quick, buy sell, done. And then do that for the next 7 consecutive days, and you'll be good, man.
Yeah. So I drew this box. Just wanted to put this box up here so you guys can see um, like this is the trap. What I'm going to call the trap box at this point in time. So beware of traps at this point in time. And just move that back over here, but just to kind of give you guys a visual of a trap. All right, we got a possible. Hmm. Really like for this thing to come on down. Start creating some accumulation, you know,
Yeah, down in that area there. Yep, yep.
before we know that it's, for sure good.
I'll tell you what, something down in that area. Like if you do get a good accumulation down in this area, this could be a trade to just like hold.
Yeah,
Just hold it, keep moving to stop up. Just keep it going.
yeah. Maybe go in like one contract and just go in small and aim big. Aim small, hit big. How about that? Not like me, where I aim big and hit small. Now that's a pretty good candle right there, guys. Oh man, such a challenge at this point in time, guys. Because I don't like the where we're at. I really don't. I'm gonna try it, guys. I'm just gonna take a scalp there, guys. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was starting to look at this stop loss, man, and I was like, I don't really want to risk
Well, you
30
were all the way
bucks.
down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You were all the way down, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, the good news is I'm only down $8 on the day now, so that was a good little trade. I mean, it was a good little trade. The the challenge now comes and says, hey, do we? Now it's up 10 points. Ugh. All right.
90. Significant, significant spot for us to get over Trae would be that 90, almost 9,600. So 95, 97, break and hold. This is looking pretty damn good, though.
Yeah, look at that, guys. I just threw away another $30 right there. Just being stupid, guys. I'm telling you, like I'm here to tell you, like if I can make money in the market, you should be able to make money in the market. No doubt about it. Because
Yes, yeah, do that. Do that to keep your mind fresh. Do that. Like execute one real quick trade, and then just go and trade paper trade to keep your mind fresh, so that you're ready when you get that funded account. That's what I think. That's the best bet.
23 points now. I hope somebody held that longer than I did. You're not going to, Eagle. And I didn't, though. I didn't, B. I jumped out, man. It's just a curse, you know? I don't know what the deal is with myself today. Mike, dude, when you start live trading, man, be be very frugal. Just don't try to make $1,000 a day. Just if you make a couple hundred here, a couple hundred there. I mean, you get 100% withdrawal.
All right. All right. 5 minutes here. 5 minutes. We should get a good good signal if we're gonna hold over this 200-day moving average here.
Super piece of cake right there, man. That's 5 points. That's 5 points, Mike. 5 points. What's 5 points, man? You know?
5 points on
That's all he's looking to do is if he trades the NQ.
Is that $250?
No, 5 points on one contract is $100.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
What was I thinking?
And then every once in a while you just hit a home run like you did here, and that'll be extra. But just take those base hits, man. And you could have got 5 points right here off the open. If you'd have just went momentum trade, that was 5 points. Open candle, take. Oh, it's green, it's bullish. Let's go. Let's buy. Boom, 5 points. Done. Reverses off the 200. Look at that. Boom, sell. Take 5 more points. Boom, done. I mean, it's just super easy.
Dude, rejected 200-day.
Yep. I think it needs to come back down. It needs to come back down and test that area. That's the area I'd like to see tested. For a deep pullback, like a 78.6 retracement, maybe. Like somewhere down in this area would be sweet, or even all the way back down into here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm on. That's where I'm really. If I can get the proper risk reward set up. My issue was I had the proper. See, I'm just not doing anything right. I held zero negative right here. This thing moved 33 points, 35 points in my favor. You know how much I took?
Yeah. I know.
8 points. Took 8 points. I didn't even take 8 points. I took $9.50 freaking cents off of this trade right here. And it's crazy, man, coming off of like yesterday, man. Yesterday was like boom, 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 making good money. And then today it's so frustrating just to work my way back to break even.
Mm-hmm.
Super frustrating, guys. But that is trading, I mean, that's just that's what we signed up for. So let's just be patient and wait for this to come down and see what happens. Hopefully we get the rejection here at the 20. At least the first touch will be a rejection. This is the first time we hit the 20 period moving average since we started this 100-point drop. So let's watch it very closely. Let's see if we can reject it. We need to break the belly of this support right here, come down into this area, trap some shorts. If here's the thing, if the bulls want to come back into control, they have to trap. They have to trap shorts. So they have to make it look really, really, really good for shorts. So just keep that in mind. It has to look like a legit short setup, something that a bunch of people are going to jump into. Ticker. What is this? ZZ. What does this mean, man? What are you saying? Oh, no. No, that's Neal. That's the partner on the left screen there. He's not talking right now, and then I'm on the right there, Trae. We're trading the NQ futures. ZZ, yes.
ZZ Top.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
man.
yep. Yeah.
That's some old school shit.
Dude, just think about taking that cell trigger on that algo you got there.
Oh god, yeah, don't even. You just blindly take those, man. You're gonna be good.
They capture at least one really good trade a day. That's really all you need.
I do have to agree with you there, B. Definitely agree.
I do too. Yeah, I like the old stuff too. May just be my generation. I don't know. My favorite era was the Vietnam like rock era, like CCR. I love CCR. That's one of my favorite bands in the world. Credence. Love their music.
Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude! I swear to God, I want to. If I could strangle somebody through the computer, I would.
Tom Petty, huge Tom Petty fan too, man. I don't care what you say. I love Tom Petty. I think Tom Petty he has a very unique voice and um, just a lot of good songs.
Jesus. All right, come
Right.
on. It's pulling back down here, Trae.
Yep. Let's trap some shorts. That's the goal here. That is the goal. If it can happen. Anybody going to be watching the Fury fight? The who's that other guy?
You know
Who's the
I will
champ?
be. I will be. Yeah, Fury. Why can't I think of the guy's name?
I
W
know,
starts
man.
with W, right? Whitaker? No.
No, no. Oh, dude, one of my favorites, man. B, I love that song. Love that depression, that like depressed
Wilder. It
music.
is a W.
Wilder, yep.
Wilder.
Wilder,
Yeah.
yeah.
Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker was who I was thinking of, and who the hell's?
Yeah, like what a first fight. Oh man, it's gonna be a crazy second fight. Last Dance with Mary Jane is an incredible, cool song.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I learned how to play it on the guitar. I'm not gonna play it for you though because I do have a guitar standing right here next to me, but not gonna go that far. But um,
Maybe one day we'll go through a live jam session.
yes, yes, we'll do it. We'll do it. But um, mm-hmm. Yeah, I just love that harmonic, and then the just that tone that like um, just the general notes. I think it's a let's see. Um, I'm trying to think of the string note on the very first note is it's in a very like I just like that sound of music. And just kind of like if you ever listen to like Johnny Cash, if you ever listen to like one of his songs like Hurt, just that just slow like I love playing that kind of music on the guitar especially. It's really fun. Yeah.
Coming back into some demand zone here, dude.
Yeah. It's it's looking
too good. Like for I don't like it right now though. Uh, yeah, oh
We
yeah,
will. We will.
definitely seen that. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
and he did good as Johnny Cash. He did good as Joker too. It's pretty good. It actually reminds me of a family member. So if you got any crazy family members, you can relate. I do. I have a family member though. I have an uncle that's kind of crazy. So it's not kind of crazy. He is crazy. Yeah, he's got some. He's got some good music. I love his guitar. Is just his the way he plays, man. Because it's so relatable and it's easy. Like if you're sitting around, you know, and you decide to pull the old guitar out, you know, you've got some good music. Just to everybody's gonna know it. You know, you can just hit a lick and you know you sound like a hero when you really don't because it's all real simple stuff.
Hmm. Just trying to pull up. Just trying to pull something up here. How do I do this?
Oh my gosh, the snow is just pouring right now. It's just dumping out. Yeah, yeah. Stay tuned while we run an ad. While we're there, let's see if we can get a sponsorship from 1xBet, Neal. So we could talk sports stocks, and it's like, hang on, we got to run an
Sports
ad.
stocks. Yeah.
1xBet.
Yep. Oh man. Yeah, what do we got? What do we got sports wise? Still got that Houston Astros scandal going on. You
Nice.
know.
B has drums. He's a drum player. You know, I used to play
Oh,
drums.
dude, yeah, yeah. We should start a Twitch band. Everybody, you know, like be down in it's Rod Snore. Hey, dude, you know
We could get Salt to
the
sing. He's got a
Yankees.
really
The
good voice.
Yankees. The Yankees were screwed out of the World Series in 2017. You know, so I'm pretty mad about that. You know, I mean, we may not have won in 2017, but we were denied a seat in the World Series. So all because of the Astros. Now, how do you guys feel about that? I don't know, sports guys here. How do you feel about those Houston Astros, and do you think they're going to be booed out of stadiums? Obviously, their own fans are going to cheer the hell out, you know, for them. But I think I think they're going to get booed every single stadium they go to. And here's the thing too is I'm really interested to see how they all perform without the use of these tools that they were using. Even more to the downside. Trey, did you say Salt has a good singing voice?
I did. I did. I
I don't
mean,
think I've
compare.
ever I don't think I've ever heard him sing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like comparatively to like most
I
people
mean, if we
that
were
are
like
here.
comparing the voice to like you and I, maybe,
Oh
you
yeah, I
know,
mean,
but
it's like a
I
champion. I mean, he's
I was told from a few people that I have a voice of an angel. So I've been told that, you know,
well.
some people.
Maybe you should start Start
You know.
going to like poetry club or something, write some poetry
Man,
and go express yourself.
What's that? I'll go to open mic.
Open mic, yeah. There you go. But yeah, I've heard him sing a few times. I mean, he's 7, 8, 9, 10. And he sounds pretty good. I mean, he can hold a note for sure. All right, shut the microwave. 3. No, 3. Here you go. 5. There you go. Start. Good job. Um.
What the hell? How do I do this? Is that even an option anymore? Deploy a support button. Detach sidebar.
Play. Right. You mean CCS? We're just gonna let you. We're just gonna let you call it whatever you want, Ron. You just call it whatever you want. We're happy with it.
You know what it is? He's saying Collenberg and Campbell Investments.
Ah, yes.
I do. I mean that rings well as well. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
Salt better watch himself, man.
yeah.
He better start coming in here every once in a while. That's gonna go.
That may be dropped.
Yeah. Maybe we just go CCI. I like that, man. Maybe Ron's on to something.
Campbell, like
Collenberg Campbell Investment.
Boom. I like it.
Let's see. Okay, you want me to play that? All right, let's play it. Okay. You'll never be the same. Hey, I've got another one too. You wanna hear the new one I've got? Me and Neal like it. We don't know if we're going. I don't know if we're gonna stick to it or not though. Let's see if I can find it. That's intro 1. Let me see if I can find the other one. Where did it go? Well, we had another one. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Give it away. Here you go. So, we don't know which one we would like better yet.
Put it to a vote.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Like the Knights at the Round Table.
All right. Let's go first one again.
Nice.
Or
eating.
Hang on, this one's a little bit harder to. I get this one. I have to put this one over here. Start it over. All right, what do we think? That one invites you in, then fade it to that. Oh, you're saying like start it with all about the money, and then fade it into the aliens taking over. That'd be really long, Ron. It's like, hey, we're happy. We're happy. We're gonna take over your brain. I don't know. It's really hard to find like intro stuff and like non-copyright stuff that you can use, like and stand out and be
it's tough.
different, and it's tough. It really is. Like, well, see, that's not a good vote, Ron. You can't just say that. I would put them both together, but the issue is just the length.
There you go. There you go. B just said we can record the intro.
Rotate per year. Yeah, could do that. Could have like a different one for the stream versus like videos. We could use the happy one for videos like on YouTube, so we don't like scare off potential
Oh, you know what?
viewers.
You know what? We could have one for when we think the market's gonna be bullish, or we could have one for when we think the market's going to be bearish.
Or we could
You
do
know,
it for like red and
so
green
it opens
days.
up, and then you have to like understand. Like we just like get in your brain, like like these Pepsi commercials.
Mm,
Like with the bears,
yeah, yeah.
the polar bears.
Or like today, I'm losing money. I could play the brr,
Yeah,
I'm frustrated,
there you go.
and then on green days we all celebrate, and I'll even throw some green screen money falling, so we can like all about the money, and then we'll throw some fireworks up, maybe an explosion and an airplane crashing. It'll be great, man. We could do all kinds of green screen stuff on here, so it'll be great, great fun. A little bullish activity going on right there, huh? A lot of accumulation here, though, guys. This is
Lots of accumulation.
accumulating.
Trey's got accumulation happening on the ground outside his house.
Yes, I do.
I do like the accumulation we're having here. I still like it. I still want to see it like over the 200-day moving average though.
Oh yeah, it's nowhere.
Just gives me like more confidence in the trade.
Yeah, yeah. We're just just building a footprint right now. We got to build a leg. We got to build a. Um, but I still think we're gonna fake some shorts out. I think that's got to happen too. Um,
Yep, we are definitely going sideways here. At least 2 minutes giving you that sideways, beautiful sideways action. 15 minute. Wow, dude. Selling off a little bit. What an incredible, like, guys, if you look at the VIX, like today when we first started trading, we were down at like 14 and a half on the VIX, on the volatility index. And now we're up at like 17. What a crazy
It's a crazy move, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, B, that's what I like to hear. We're sitting right there on the -1.5, dude. Like if that holds,
Yeah.
we should definitely get ourselves a pretty darn good trade. We'll end this day even greener than we are.
Yeah.
What the hell was I gonna look at? Oh, I was gonna look at space. I wanted to see where space was. Dude. Nah. Nice. It actually bounced off the 200-day moving average.
Oh yeah.
$33. Nice.
Oh wow. Wow, what a buy there. Jeez, I hate I missed that. Oh my goodness. I wasn't even paying attention to it.
You know what looks good?
What?
You know what looks good? AMD looks good.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. It's kind of doing its thing like Baba was doing yesterday, you know? All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna come back down. We already broke.
I really do hope it holds. I really do.
Well, at this time, I mean, we need it for a trade. I mean, you can't short this. So I mean, all that's left is the trap.
All that's left is yeah. All that's left is like just belong or nothing.
Yeah. This would have been a super green day here, guys. 30 points made on that trade. This trade here, 15 points on that one.
Ooh, spring training starting today.
20 points on that one.
Network.
Ridiculous.
I gotta get like something on the TV that like feels warm. Like we need to like feel like we're right there in spring training, feeling the warm sunshine.
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna go to the indoor water park next week because.
Ooh, tomorrow, Kansas City versus Texas opening up spring training for the year. Well, actually, they opened up baseball for the year. 3:05 start. Everybody, tune in. And the Yankees play at 1:05 on Saturday.
Robert's got some good charts up here in the Discord
Dude,
room.
he's excellent charts. Ron, did you hear who's your leadoff hitter this year? How do you feel about that? It's kind of an interesting move, I think. Is this 11:20, 11:29, 11:30? Okay. That's the ES. What's that? 3364? So hard to read. Yeah, I kind of like the move though. I kind of like having a guy that gives you the ability to obviously be patient, you know, work the count a little bit. Um and obviously he has some pop in the bat too. So, obviously working the count's going to get you into a favorable situation, and you can get yourself a pretty nice pitch to do something with. Just sets the tone for every game. That's why I liked Aaron Judge in the leadoff spot too for the Yankees, even though I don't think he was as patient. But I did like having Aaron Judge up there. Now he's the number two hitter.
Anybody, Nate X that's watching us, now might be a really good time to put you on some binaries. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Wait for this to level out as far down as it could, and you could get some pretty decent some options on that. I would do weeklies. All right, I'm gonna take about 5 minutes. I'll be back here about 12:35 or so. Fix a little bit of lunch for the kids and stuff. So
Dude, I wanna see here. I'm gonna send this to you.
okay,
I wanna see a certain somebody
yeah,
says they took these trades. There you go. Those are them.
cool.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I think I'm gonna put something
Still be
in.
watching this area here. If something comes up, I'll jump back on, and we're gonna see if we can get some kind of a fake out or something right here. So, all right, I'll be back. All right, so I'm back here. Still nothing. Still very gloomy. Um, how about a update on my Jeep? How about that? I can give you that. So took my Jeep back yesterday evening, and surprisingly, I've been getting text messages all day about, and they've been really nice. So hopefully something we can get done this time. I hope. So kind of a funny story, and I'll go over it while we're just sitting here doing nothing. When we went and picked the Jeep up the first time, when they told us that they had to order some weather stripping for it, when we picked it up, we got it home. It's a 2018 Jeep, right? 4-door Wrangler JK model, and the driver's side window and door lock quit working, which is also the side that leaks. So it was just kind of a um, unique situation to happen. I was kind of glad to see that happen because that just shows that something's getting in there and causing some trouble. So maybe they will change things up a bit. I hope, and actually get things rolling. Okay. All right. See what happens here, guys.
Daddy, thank you for my coffee.
Well, you're welcome. Still don't really have much what's going on here. This thing is about like watching paint dry, isn't it?
Oh, dude. I know it's gonna come.
Oh yeah.
I know it's gonna come. It's just a matter of like, now it's just being patient. Being super patient. Wait for it. And nail it.
Yeah.
Coming back into this area here that we knew, we know there's a little bit of some demand, right? So let's go see what's happening. Stocks, anything stock related doing anything? Nope. No. AMD is just nothing. CXO nothing. EXR nothing. Space nothing. What else do we have? XMO. Nope. XOM. It's on. It's on. It's another one I like playing there, Trae. ExxonMobil.
Mm-hmm.
ExxonMobil's another one of my favorites. see, Tesla down quite a bit today, actually.
I guess so. After yesterday's run, geez.
Yeah.
Back in the 8s today, huh?
Mm-hmm. 874.
Looking for some pretty good afternoon volume, though. I think at this level, I think what'll happen is once they come back from lunch, probably what I would love to see is not what's happening right now. What I'd like to see, personally, is a sharp, really fast, like candle back down into this area
Ooh,
with a
how
reversal
about
signal.
that? What the hell's happening?
I think the shorts are still baiting. I think they're still baiting right now. Feels like the shorts are still baiting the longs.
Possible. Quite possible. Trying to knock on some wood here, but dude, you know, the coughs that I've had have been like kind of going away.
I'm glad yours are. Mine are coming back and forth, and mine's just all in my voice. Like I lose my voice, and I have to like clear my throat to, to get my voice back. So that's the downfall with that.
It's crazy because I was like all about, I was gung ho on going to the doctor. I was like, I gotta go. I was like coughing all the time, but yesterday was the first day that I went an entire day without having that cough. Entire day.
You know what's funny, Neal? I was watching that video you sent me last night. And I was watching those two guys just sit there and talk the whole time. I'm like, if that was Neal and me, we'd be like,
Yeah.
I mean, they went through the whole thing without like one little hiccup or cough or anything.
I know. What was funny, and I laughed at the beginning because they were muted at the beginning, and I started laughing because I was like, "Oh man, that's sometimes what Trae does to us."
I thought something was wrong with my phone. I thought it was like Bluetooth
So did I.
over.
So did
like,
I.
What
I
is
was
going
watching.
on?
I started watching on my. I started watching it on my TV.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, is my YouTube on my TV broken? So I went to the YouTube on my phone, and I was like, it's doing it here. So I fast forwarded on my phone because you can fast forward a little bit quicker on the phone. So I did it on the phone, and I was like, oh wait, nope, they're talking. So then I just went back to my TV and put it on, and just waited for him to come. And it was funny because he was like, oh, yep, had us muted.
It's funny, man. And it's funny too because his ride is like circling the parking lot apparently during the video, and he's just like, "Yep, there's my ride," and he just keeps going.
Yeah, I know. That was a good video though, man. I liked it. I thoroughly enjoyed it,
Yeah.
At first I was like,
I learned something.
I was like, is this gonna be like a top step? Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just think like they're all just gimmicks, right? For the most part. But no, it wasn't. Like
No.
absolutely 100% without a doubt, like a good video to watch, like a good one for people just,
Yeah, a good thing to learn.
Struggling, and like there were some things in there like, that I didn't even know about. Like the open interest stuff. Like I knew open interest, like I know what open interest is, but the thing is that I didn't realize in the futures market, like we just generate our own interest. Like, and there's nothing to it like the stock market, interest in the stock market is more about the floats and stuff like that, so it's like, it's interesting. It's really, 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 really interesting.
It was interesting, and
See, and those are the types of videos, right? Like, I talk about it all the time. It's like, don't follow traders. Like, don't watch videos on traders, like, and all these guys, like, posting their profit and loss, and oh my God, I gotta be like him. How does he trade?
Yeah.
I like watching videos like that,
Yeah.
that we watched on
well, they seem to
YouTube
like
last
genuinely
night,
love. They seem to genuinely love the markets as well as much as we do. And so
Yeah.
okay, so look at this. I just found open interest columns on CME Group. So open interest on futures right here.
Would you go to data?
I'm not sure.
Volume and open interest.
Yeah. But it doesn't. I guess it just gives you a daily open interest. It's not giving you any kind of a. It's not giving you any kind of a. Sorry, my kids are watching Zombies 2.
Oh God, it's so funny. Freaking Theo, the one night when I was watching him, I was like, hey man, you want to watch a movie or whatever? And he was like, yeah, I want to watch Zombies 2. And I was like, what the fuck is Zombies 2? I was like, what is this? And I was like, so I went on Netflix and I just started looking for like a movie that I'd rather watch.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, I found Avengers, Endgame, and he was like, yes, Avengers Endgame, let's watch that.
Yeah.
So I was like, yes, let's watch that.
Yeah.
I was like, none of this Disney crap.
Yeah. It's like the whole time they're just singing and dancing and.
Yeah. I did not feel like watching that. And I was like, why do you want to watch this, Theo? Like, this is weird. I Googled it. I was like, what is Zombies 2? So I Googled it real quick. And I was like, nah, we're going to watch something else.
Yeah.
Plus, I was at my parents' too, and I didn't really feel like installing Disney Plus and all that stuff. It was just been a hassle.
Oh, you could go to Soap Today, man. It's on Soap Today.
Oh yeah, well that also would have been a hassle as well.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they have the slowest internet you could possibly have. Oh, I was like, it says it's high speed. I'm like, Mom, it's not high speed. I'm like, you have what's labeled as high speed, but it's like, the slowest freaking internet you could potentially have. Like you have internet that like people would have like sitting in the woods or somebody in Antarctica.
Right. About like my internet, I'm sure.
No, your internet's even better than theirs. Theirs is pretty bad. My mom just didn't feel like spending a lot of money on it, So I get it. I mean, all they're doing really is just going on there to pay bills and stuff like that. So you don't really need anything too like crazy, but
yeah,
I can't go back from what I have now. Nope.
Yeah, you got it made.
I still wanna up it, man. I wanna go even faster. Trae, I think we're getting something good here. Got to break over this area right here, 96.70.
Yep, 1 o'clock hour here, guys. So expect some volume coming back in.
All right. All right. Here it is. If we hold, I think if we hold this, dude. Oh, dude, there it is. 96.73, 95.73. Hold the 20-day moving average here, man. This could be really good.
Just wasn't the ideal spot that I was really hoping to get this push here. That was the thing with me. I was hoping to see a little bit more sell off here and test that low before I saw this. And it still could go. We'll
No,
see.
it's gonna go. It's gonna go. I see it. I see it here. Let's get ready. Let's get ready, dude. I think it's gonna be a good trade. Vix has just got to get a little bit of a cycle here. Come back down. We test the 20 on the 2-minute chart here, or close to it. We should go, man.
Yeah. I also think that if you're available to trade at the 6 o'clock open, I think you're going to get a good trade. So that's why I'm not in a terrible hurry to at this point now. I want to see just a really good setup. If not, I'll wait till 6 o'clock because I think 6 o'clock will give us a good momentum trade, possibly to the upside, so we can, you know, once that 6 o'clock candle opens, we can take that momentum and trade it. Okay. They scratch you? Oh, you hit your face?
Yeah.
You got a tough face.
Yeah, I hurt my teeth.
So, oh man, so here's a parenting tip. If anybody's got a toddler. So the other day, my wife and I were watching this thing on Facebook where this dad figured out a way to stop his kid from crying. What he did was, once the kid started crying, he'd be like, wait. No, now it's my turn to cry. And then he would cry for a minute, and he would stop and look at him like, what? And then he'd be like, okay, I'm done. Now it's your turn. And then he would cry, like fake cry, and then he'd be like, okay,
Yeah.
stop. And then he'd switch it back, and like 2 seconds later, like the little kid was laughing. So I tried it, and it actually worked. Really, really good.
That's funny.
Yeah, pretty cool little hack there.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, back to the 6 o'clock open. I think it'll be
Man,
be
yeah.
good. I think we'll get a momentum push out of the 6 o'clock.
We got a pretty good push right now.
Yeah. Up into those Keltners.
Next 15-minute candle's coming in here in a little bit. You got like 50 seconds. All right. As this thing's moving up, let's see what the stocks are doing now. Oh, dude, AMD.
Some days, man, I hate the fact that I ever decided to do a stand-up desk.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
All I
you
want to
probably-
do all I want to do is sit down right now. It's like having
You
to
need to get a stool or something, you know?
Yeah, I've got one actually. You know, that's a good idea. Let me go get it. 'Cause I'm just
That's what you
feeling lazy today. You know, I just want to sit down.
Mm-hmm.
And by all means, times you just want to sit down. So I'm gonna sit down. Oh, I'm still a little low, but it's cool.
All right. Next 15-minute candle in. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. 50% retracement, maybe.
Good news is I'm only out my fees and $8.
Yeah. It's
So
not a big deal, man. Not a big deal at all. Yesterday was a good day for you too, so it kind of makes up for like,
yeah,
just a little bit of today, you know. So you can go into like a day like today and you just sit there and be like, nah, it's no big deal. No big deal.
yeah,
Because grand scheme of things, it is all that matters. It's the larger picture. It's not the individual days.
right. I think I'm like at 30 something dollars on the fees. So
Mhm.
I need a good $50 trade at least to bring me back. Be patient here and wait on it. It'll come.
I'm being super patient because I want this thing to come back down and test the 20, which is like 95.65. It'd almost be down in here. I would even take it right here. 95.68.
Golfing candle there. 2-minute chart, golfing candle.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. No, it's funny though. Like those 2-minute candles don't really mean too much to me anymore. Trading off this longer, time frame. I'm just like, I watch it, because I look for like the quick reversals back to where I'm looking, and then that's where I look to place my trade. The VIX also needs to cycle. Be saying there's a reversal on the 5-minute. Go, coming down. Do you believe I'm still installing the very first program for this client? It's been taking this long.
Oh, wow.
What we got?
Dude, this week just got away from me, man. It just got away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know. Going back over the days here, just trying to figure out why I'm, how where we're at today. And go back to what was Monday? The 18th? No, that was Tuesday.
Yeah, Monday was a holiday though.
Oh yeah. That's right. It has been a short week.
Yep.
Okay.
Monday was a holiday, and Monday was a stupid day. Like there's nothing really going on, right? Like nothing. I didn't even trade.
Well, I did, and here's the thing about Monday. Anytime that we trade holidays, any of our like preferred targets are to be half just because of the volume. That was a hard lesson I learned. So if I'd have taken my initial, if I'd have taken that advice and taken 5 points instead of 10 on the open, that trade would have been in the books. That'd have been an easy trade. The 6 o'clock open, however, I did make money on it because we gapped way down on the.
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. I remember you telling me, and I was like, oh man. I look, and I'm like, I was making dinner, and I was like, dude, completely missed the 6 o'clock.
Tuesday was a nice day to buy. We got about 9,600 to 9,612, so easy 10-pointer right there. Remember, I took my profits too early on that trade. I got in and then took like 7 points or something. And then yesterday was phenomenal. You know, we as screwed up as everything looked, um, on the day, it actually was a really good day, and it was a good day there. And then today was our one little hiccupy day. So
All right, there she goes. There she goes. All right. Starting to break it out. Starting to break out. Back to the upside. There you go. Ooh, Russell's right over the 200 now. Testing the 200. Damn, Trae.
yeah, I see it. It's crazy, man. Totally nuts. Again, the only way I would have taken that trade is if I was first short, because we had an engulfing candle right here, you know, with a 50% entry. So you could have taken, you know, a 5-point loss and then got in long there, taking it for 10 points to the upside. So again, it's a chain reaction for me. I'm not just going to blindly buy a breakout. I have to have certain situations working out, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, you have what works for you. I mean, that's it, man. That's
Yeah.
it. You know what I mean? Like, and you got to stick to your guns. Like, you have, you know what I mean? The day you don't, you know, is the day it's gonna hurt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the reason why you create rules. Everyone creates rules for themselves. You know, you have to follow them. You know, like me, for me to get into this long, and I'm watching all of this, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of points that I missed. It's a lot of stuff. But for me, I'm not in this. I'm not in this until we break above the hourly 200-day moving average. Not at
Well.
all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a rule. That's my rule. You know what I mean? And that's 9,600. And if it breaks and holds 9,600, then I'm
Right.
in.
Right. Right.
You know,
Yeah.
but like it has to break and hold.
Totally get that.
Plus, I don't like where the VIX is right now. I don't. Like I just personally am not a fan of where the volatility index is sitting. It almost looks like we're setting ourselves up for another flattening out and another move. You know, and that move could be to the downside. And that again is the reason why you wait for the 9,600. You know, if that comes in and it rejects 9,600,
Mm-hmm.
you get yourself a play. Get yourself a play to the downside. There it is, 9,600. We're breaking above it. All right, let's see.
Dude, looking back in hindsight, the open was so easy to play.
Oh my God, yeah, I know. I know.
Looking back at
It failed the 200. It failed the 200, dude. That was it. You just short it. You just stay in it. You stay in it the whole damn time. Whole damn time. Set yourself a stop at like at the high, at the pre-market high. You know, just let it go. and move your stop or if it goes against you a little bit, you could even get in again and move your average,
Mm-hmm.
move your average up,
Yeah. Well, the mistake I.
because the whole time, dude, like and it's the reason why like I say these things, and I had a feeling that even just based off the 4 hour chart that we were going to come down and test that 20-day moving average.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like all along, I knew that at least we'd come down there to test it, And if it broke below it, then fantastic. It's even bigger move. And it did. It fell
Right.
below it and it just went.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So like the whole time, you could sit there and you just wait for the move higher, wait for it to test to move higher. It fails to break higher, short it,
Right.
take
Yeah.
it.
Like for me, man. The see, I was long in this area here, and once it started failing, what I normally do is I have my original stop is underneath that first candle.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I had have taken the hit from here to here and went short here, um, I would have made the difference up right here. And then once this candle here came in, that pin bar right there, 50% entry, stop under the low, huge move back up the upside. Super easy to
Mm-hmm.
see. Super
Mm-hmm.
easy to see, man. This right here was the trade. That was the trade of the day. Because if you could have got in there on that pinner at 96.98, we'll just call it 9600 or 9700. This thing went all the way up to 97.25, which give you 25 points to the upside, um, taking away all of the damage that was caused to you on the open, which you
Yeah.
should have
Yeah.
made that up. You should have made that up on this. If you were reactive enough and quick enough, what you could have done is you could flip the trade, went short from 9700 down to 9685.
Mm-hmm.
Which would have been profitable for the what you missed here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a good. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's
I mean,
see if
there's a lot of like decent moves, even in like a tight narrow range that we were trading in the early opening,
mm-hmm.
you know. Um, it's pretty decent.
And what's crazy, Neil, is the other trades that we took is they were explosive. They were just huge, nice trades
Mm-hmm.
today. So this pin bar here trade that we took, we saw that, we identified it, had a perfect entry. The damn thing moved 17 points in our favor,
Yeah, I
man.
know. I know. And here's the thing. It's funny because like I was in that short at 97, the 97.03. Um, I could have I could have just held that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would have sustained a little bit of a brutal hit. It's 23 points. So you'd have been down like
Boy, 40, 50
almost
bucks.
50 point at $50. But here's the thing, dude. Like I did that the other day, man. I was down like $50 and then it went my way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just because like you identify like what the overall trend is. So you anticipate it, you get in, and you just know that it's gonna ultimately work out, and you can still add to the position because like it's going to more than likely reverse.
Mm-hmm.
And I think dude, I think here soon we're gonna have a pretty decent short here. I think if it can't hold the 200 level on the hourly, it's gonna be more to the downside.
Tell you what I think. I think we come all the way back.
You think we come back down and test those lows again?
Yeah, I don't think it's over. I think this is just a trap. I know I keep saying that, but I get tired of me saying that. But that's what I think.
No. Here, dude. I see the VIX. I see the VIX. I'm just waiting for it to start leveling off. You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
once it does, man, it's gonna be another move. It's gonna be another short. That's how I see
See,
it.
we're gonna touch the 200 before the day's out. I truly believe that.
200 on what?
On the 2 minute chart. I think what
Oh,
happens
back up
is,
to the upside. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I
No
think what
doubt.
happens is we sell. Just putting a game plan here. I think we sell either back down. I think we sell somewhere down in this area, if not somewhere back down into here, and then from there we just this is going to continue coming down,
Hmm.
and we're gonna touch the 200 for the days out.
Dude, Trey, remember, these moving averages are magnets,
Mm-hmm.
and we've talked about this before, like before we even started trading live. Remember how we used to talk about those magnets, and like the way the price tends to move to it, right? So that's what's gonna happen, man. It's just
Yeah,
it's gonna try to get back up to the 200 at least. It may not get all the way there, but it's going to at least try.
yeah.
It's going to at least try. I mean, shoot, man, the 200 on the 15-minute chart is 96.84.
That actually looks like a really good short right there on the two
Mm-hmm.
minute chart. You
Mm-hmm.
got uh, you got
Dude, it
this
looks like a
engulfing.
beautiful short on the 15-minute chart. Look what's happening. Look at
Yeah,
that
you got
wick.
yeah, got the 15-minute engulfing, or the 2 minute. We got a engulfing candle, 13-point stop. You could go for a 13-point target. Issue is, here's the issue. There's so much volume right now. Each candle contains like 13, 14 points, and they don't even move that much. That's the crazy
Mm-hmm.
part. Like, there is so much volume in each candle. I mean, this one candle right here is 12 points. This red candle,
Not the Russell there, Ramos. This is the Russell. The Russell's actually on the 15-minute chart. It's fighting the 200-day moving average. It may fall below it. That could be a significant short as well on the Russell. But the NQ has failed the 200 on the hourly chart, and now we're back down. I mean, just taking that short right there.
yeah, yeah. Ramos
Just
says
taking that short.
both
Five
charts are in
five
Q.
points. 5 points. Boom. I'll pull up the Russell. This is the Russell here, Ramos. This right here. This is the 200-day moving average right here, and where the price action is, at it right now. And I honestly think, this thing's going to fall back below it. I mean, we don't really necessarily trade it. I mean, but it might be a good short. Yeah. I mean, why not, man? Why not be shorted? Like, I think this thing's going to come down. The NQ just fell 5 points. Now it's back up. It's testing the 200-day moving average again on the hourly chart. That Russell's actually had some pretty damn nice price action. Nice movements here. Up here, got up here, and failed to break over. So short it. Now I got down here, found demand down in this area here. Go long. And now here we are at this level here. There's a previous level that we couldn't, it had a hard time and kind of, trailed off. So there you go. What you looking at? 1685? It's a good target. It's a really good target. 1685 is a good target. If you're short, I'm not sure where you got short there. But yeah, that's a pretty decent target. Now, thing is keep in mind, Ramos, you've got a 200-day moving average, and a 20-day moving average that are kind of like right in sync with one another. So keep that in mind. Have a decent stop. But I think to the downside is a good, like I said, is a good trade. 1691. Okay, good. You're actually in a pretty good spot already. Up about 2 points. So it's looking pretty good. The NQ is coming back down.
What was the standard contract for the Russell? What was it?
Got
40?
same.
Or
It's
is it
it's $5
point
$5 a point. Yeah.
or tick?
Yeah, tick, yeah, quarter tick, yeah. Actually, not even a quarter tick. I think they're different. Yeah, you were down a lot. Oh, you mean like what affected the market today? Coronavirus. I think some of it is the coronavirus. I think what it is as a little bit of some negative news comes out, and it's mainly just the U.S. hospitals are prepping. I saw an article that says U.S. hospitals are prepping for possible pandemic. Okay, so that's in relation to where the markets were at. I mean, we literally we were trading at all-time highs, just constantly making all-time highs. So, like the market needed a little something to say ease up. Ease up. I think this is all healthy. This is all as long as we don't have dramatic, moves to the downside and we just continue to sell off. This is just healthy. It's necessary, for the markets, for sustainability and for growth. Yes, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? So, and I haven't really looked at the ES, but I'm just, ES and the NQ, I mean, normally are trading alongside each other, or at least they correlate somewhat. So, and then the NQ just broke out all zones for myself as well. It just dropped, and I had a feeling that we were going to go straight to 9600, and I didn't fully anticipate all the way down to 9550, but Trae had identified 9556, which was a brilliant call, 9556, and we went 6 points. Went 6 points below that. No, was it 6 points below that? No, even more, like almost 40 points below that. So it's just it's all about just identifying that, and I think we have even more downside to go. I mean, this thing is, I think, is just going to continue to come down a little bit. You might find some more demand down in this area here, but I just fully expect it. Dude, there you go, man. There you go. Russell's now below the 200-day moving average here on the 15-minute chart, so it's looking good, man. Looking good. Good target. Good target in mind. Um, how many contracts are you in? Are you just one contract short? That Russell short's looking good, Trae.
Mm-hmm. I was looking at the Russell on the Open, man. The Open was like beautiful.
Dude, there were some nice moves on the Russell today.
Yeah, definitely was. Then you scroll back and you go to yesterday's open, and it's just a big boggled mess like today was. So I mean, it's just
The thing is just identifying the movers, and just seeing what
mm-hmm.
what's going to give you the best chance to make some money.
It seems like this thing likes to move on average. Like, I don't know what a point. What's a point equal to on RTY standard contract?
Like for yeah, I would have to look.
Like $20.
All products. CME give us that information or no? Probably our AMP. Our AMP would give us that. Trading info, margins.
Open short on RTY. Oh, 1690. I got you.
There you go. Contract specifications. Russell. $50 index value. $5 a tick.
Okay, so $20 a point, just like the NQ.
No. It's more. It's 50.
Oh, 50 a point. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Wait a
right.
minute, dude. If it's 50 a point, Ramos, you're doing good, man. You're doing really good right now. Oh shoot, it just going back up.
$90 to 73, $50 a point. Whew.
All right, get ready for a little bit more of a push here, maybe. I really do, man. This thing's gonna look to come back up to these 200 levels here, man. My God, dude, this program's taking forever.
Like, yeah. Hopefully we can. We still need a pretty good cycle though, so I'm still betting on it to cycle down for us to continue. Could be wrong.
Pull up the VIX and look at the hourly chart. Yeah, no doubt, Ron. The Kelders are really, they really are important. an important, gauge as to what the price is going to be doing. Um, and it's nice to know that price normally sticks around the Keltners as well. They're pretty useful. Space SPCE Virgin Galactic just going back up to test the 20-day moving average here, Trey. I don't know if you're watching this, but this might be good.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm watching it.
CXO as well. CXO. I just like Virgin Galactic just because of the volume that it has. Though it's really not much volume right now.
R2
Ooh,
wise.
nice. Nice. Did you get in it?
Who?
You. Did you get
Me.
into space?
No.
Damn it. It's up 50 cents already.
I got it pulled up now. So we'll see what happens.
All right. What are you doing here? NQ, what are you doing? What's Russell doing? Shit. Well, Russell's going up. Had a little fake underneath the 200-day moving average, and now we're back up, and this thing's pushing 25 points. Oh my lord. 25 points. Dude, imagine that. 30 points. 30 times 50.
$1,500.
Just one trade, that's all you need. One trade. All right, that one's done. Finally done.
My goodness, this is so slow.
All right.
Right, let's come back in here. They're going to touch the 20-period moving average now. So let's see. I don't believe that's true, Mike, at all. Everybody's strategy is different, dude. That to me is
How would that?
ludicrous.
No, dude. Like if you're trading, like, dude, I could take one trade a day, which that's been me. To me that constitutes a trading day to me. Like, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
sustained.
sorry.
What if you only trade the open? I mean, it's just that's baloney, man. Sell off.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that
Um,
at all.
no, no. Show consistency. I'm sorry. Consistency to me, what consistency is? Are you profitable? You know what I mean? If you're profitable off of one trade a day,
Mm-hmm.
that's consistency.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I would have bit back, man. Nah, that's bull crap. All right, failed the 200 day hourly chart here, pulling up now.
Yeah.
VIX is doing its thing, flattening out.
Whether you're profitable or not.
Yes, yeah, and stick with that. Stick with that, Mike. That is it right there. You practice law. That's it, man. Go to the courtroom with that right there, man. Boom.
Oh, look at this candle coming in on the on SPCE.
Let me see. We're gonna get a good trade.
Very possibly.
Ooh, man, look at that 15-minute candle. Oh yeah, coming up,
We're
going
gonna buy it.
under the 20,
We're gonna buy it.
coming under the 20, and I think we should buy it. We just got to get over the 20.
It's over the 20 on the 2-minute. Oh, this is the 1 minute.
Okay. Hold on, let me go.
I'm on the
Go
1
to the
minute
2
chart.
minute. Oh my lord, that's
What?
looking pretty good.
Look
A
at the
2-minute
2.
chart right there, man. If that thing 20 and the 200 crosses, bam, bam, dude. As soon as it made that low, as soon as it made the low,
Mm-hmm.
it started pushing back towards the 200. You see how beautiful that is? How that 200 acts as a magnet?
Yeah.
Use that same methodology in all of your in anything that you trade. Like right now, the NQ, we're gonna come back up to that 200-day moving average, to 96.61 at least. Now the thing for us to do right now is we need to get into a good, decent trade down in this area, you know?
Mm-hmm. Sudden rapid move that confused traders. They told me I could stop monthly payments and pick up at step 2. Then when I went to renew, they said I couldn't. Is this like new? That doesn't make any sense. I should have just went long there. 63 up to 90. Took my little scalp for the day and this little account been done.
No, you should stay in it if you got in there.
It's just so it moves so much. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go only 50 shares to start. And then what do you think? You think it's a buy here?
Oh, hold on. We're talking about space. Hold on.
I don't know, man.
I know. Hold on. Let me look at the 15-minute chart. I tried right clicking on that to go to the different time frame. Well, if my theory is correct, right? 200x is a magnet. This 15-minute chart looks like we could possibly fail the 20 and come back down to the 200. Yeah.
Pulling at it.
Hmm. Oh man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I like it above the 20 to go back up towards the highs though too, you know what I mean?
Yeah. There
Yeah,
it
I like
goes.
it. I like it. I like it long. I like it
Okay.
long better than I like it short.
NQ selling off here. A little more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to come down. I'm waiting on that puppy too. There you go. Now it's going to go back to 38 here. Okay, how do I set this up?
All right, so close attention to the NQ. This is the first outside the lower Keltner channel that we'll be breaking outside of since we started this little uptrend. So it's going to be a pocket of volume right there. Do get outside those Keltners.
No, yeah, Mike, that was what I saw too. Sudden rapid move. And I mean, it says that it confuses the traders. I don't think it didn't really confuse me. With it because we had the coronavirus news early this morning, stuff that that they were talking about. So I think that just is like hitting the market. You know what I mean? And maybe retail investors don't really get the information right away. But that's what I felt, all along. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was talking about this morning too. It's like just had a feeling, huge feeling that was gonna happen. It's funny too. It's like you want to, why didn't it happen sooner? I think the problem with it is this, and this is what I also mentioned. We really were the markets had that news, right? We had the coronavirus news. We've had it for weeks, almost months now, or a month at this point in time, right? So we have that news, but at the same time, earnings reports are coming out, revenue strong, we're beating, on the tops and the bottoms and all this stuff. We're getting all this great news, for these earnings, right? Now here we are now into that area where we started getting some information like Maersk and stuff like that. They're talking about issues with shipping and being able to fulfill their end of these contracts and stuff like that. And now you have Apple that's saying, oh, you know what, our revenue is actually going to be cut more than likely going to be cut. So you have all these like, all this news out there that's like, we're not really sure. So it's uncertainty now is abound in the market. And then with that uncertainty weighing down on the market, we hit all-time highs, can't move any higher, at this point in time because of all this news. We're gonna sell off. We're just gonna ease off the gas. Let it come down. We'll find, obviously we're gonna find demand. You always find demand. Somewhere along the lines, demand's gonna be found, and and maybe this is it right here where we're at right now in the NQ. But it very well could be even more downside, which I would love. I would love even more downside. That's just who I am. I want it to come down because I want it to be, I want sustainability in the markets. I want the market to be able to continue to move up in a positive direction. As long as there's positive stuff happening, you know. Obviously coronavirus isn't positive, but that's beyond that's beyond our control, really. Um,
Me. I don't know.
what?
SPCE, man.
Trae's got uncertainty. What happened? Oh,
Uh,
dude, it's going. It's going.
I know.
Did we get long?
No,
Ah,
no,
dude.
man. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like it.
All right, we're not trading it. Just don't. Just don't.
As soon as I hit the button,
Just
the
don't.
dang thing will drop $5.
I know. Don't. Yeah, just not. Nope. Mm-mm. Close it down. Close it down.
Yeah.
Dude, AMD looks really interesting. Pull up a 15-minute chart on AMD and look at if you look at the 20, put a 200 moving average on your chart as well. Take a look at that. Tell me what you're thinking there. I think I have a thought in my mind.
Let's see. Simple moving average.
Mhm.
I can't even. What is this? It won't even. Can't locate a moving average. Why?
What?
I'm searching for a moving average right
That's
now.
weird.
SMA. Right, that's what you would. All I get when I type in SMA, I get breakout filter, daily SMA, momentum SMA, and smart ADX.
Hold on. I'll tell you where I got it.
Oh, here it is.
All right.
You just gotta type in simple.
Oh yeah. Simple.
Simple. And change it to crap.
Bad public or username that failed the message stated SQL server does not exist or access is denied. What up? Man, this is what happens when you don't take notes. Try to do everything from memory.
Yeah, it's holding that 200 in it. Now it's starting to break out. We could go up to that 20-period moving average, man. It's holding the 200 right now.
It is holding the 200. Yep.
And obviously we're still bullish because 20 is above.
Yeah, I like it.
We've already showed support. Could put a stop underneath the either that last swing or even under that pin bar. It's 56.20. or 56 uh 13 or whatever, or you could even put a stop under 56.42 or
Yeah,
56.50.
56.42. 56.42.
I think where we're at right now, we're at 57.20 to
Mm-hmm.
$56. That's a dollar. That's almost a dollar. That's a little over a dollar, right? For
Mm-hmm.
50 shares, around a $50 stop loss, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'll take $50 for a possible $50. No, 25. Maybe more. Could go all the way back up to 58.
Mm-hmm. Could. My fear is that it'll go there after hours, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's up to you, though, man. We could even scalp it on a. We know that the trend is up now, so let's go down here and
Yeah, we scalp it to the just $25, dude. 25.
let's get.
Better than zero.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get. If you pull up the 2 minute on AMD, got a pretty. We're holding 20 period moving average right now. We're underneath the 200 on the 2 minute though. That's just like everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So 20.
Shoot, is it not on that server? What server did I? Oh,
Oh, days like today, man. And what's so hard is like it's so hard to just sit here in negative territory. That's the hardest part is just to sit here knowing that you're negative, knowing that you want to make money, and that's the tough psychology of trading right there. All right, the
Mm-hmm.
snow is getting ready. It's starting to stick. Starting to get some white out here. Looking good.
Nice. Some white, break out the sleds, make some snow angels,
Oh yeah.
have a snowball fight. Oh man, dude. Tell you what, man, if I had kids, dude, they'd be getting pelted with snowballs.
Yeah. Poof. Toughen up. That
Why
was
you
my
crying?
face. That was my face, Daddy. Toughen up.
Why?
Couple
Why you crying? Stop crying.
couple more
Take another.
smacks, you won't feel it anyway.
Take another one.
It is true though.
Man.
Everything does hurt more in the cold.
Do I have the wrong user? What is happening here? Database. Oh, this is bad. Shit. Ah, man. I don't know what the users are.
We watched Sonic the Hedgehog the other night too, the new one with Jim Carrey.
Oh, how was that? Was that good?
Yeah, I mean it was okay. It was okay. That's all I'll say.
It was all right. Um, yeah, man, dude. Absolutely. I am definitely watching that fight.
Yeah, of course, Mike. Of course. You gonna watch it? Oh, Fury, man. I want Fury to win. He's like Rocky.
No, sure he is like Rocky.
Knock him down. He got back up and beat the crap out of Wilder, man. That was insane. Wilder was like, "What?" And you know, I was watching the interview, the video I sent you, Neal, where they were
Mm-hmm.
talking about it, and they were talking about the when a fighter, you know, when he feels like he's won and he's knocked the guy out, and he starts celebrating, like those endorphins and stuff, those you know, from the adrenaline and from the fight, you know, all those release. So
Yeah.
you start instantly feeling like soreness in your muscles and just everything once you know, you're obviously excited, but you're relieved that the
Mm.
fight is over, right? So, you know, at that moment, you know, he's like, yeah. And then that Fury gets back up and it's like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. And all those have already released in his body, man. So he's just like, oh, crap. You know, and that's ultimately plays on the psychology because, or not really even psychology, but the body itself.
Yeah. Okay, wait, so I was right.
Oh, and he was showboating at Wilder. Oh my gosh, it was
Oh,
funny,
he
man.
was. He was, man. He was. You know the thing too with Wilder too is like when I watched I was watching that video and he gave up a lot of like what he was gonna do. You know, if you're and especially like if you're like a good boxer like Tyson Fury is, you know, and he's able to pick up on little nuances that Wilder was giving in. You know, he knew some of those punches that he was going to try to throw, like
Mm-hmm.
those haymakers he was trying to throw and try to hit, you know, and like, you know, he's able to just easily like, you know, back out of the way of them and then, you know, come
Yeah,
back with like a counter punch, you know?
yeah. It was like the UFC fight we watched a while back. You know, with what's his name, the Irishman, um,
Oh, McGregor. Yeah.
McGregor. You
Yeah.
know, they were all. I was watching this video on how smart McGregor is as far as like psyche. You know, and
Mhm.
he played cowboy so good because I watched this video and I didn't think much of it. I just thought, man, this is a totally new version of McGregor. Like, you know, like super nice and respectful, you know, and that's what he wanted him to think like the whole time, like he was super nice, respectful. So, you know, give him $1 million plus fight, you know, he's grateful for the fight, you know, and he's being nice to him the whole time. And as soon as that ref goes, all right, fight, what is the first thing you would do and think to do as a respected opponent? You run up, you touch gloves, and then you start fighting, right?
Mhm.
And I'm sure in Cowboy's mind, he was going to show that sign of respect, right? So as soon as they come up, he doesn't he doesn't even give him a chance to throw his glove up for respect, man. He just dives into him, you know. And I'm sure that was part of you know, his mind games as well. He was expecting a little bit of a hesitant start, a more respectful start, touch gloves, get our groove on, find our footing, and then we fight, you know.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
didn't give him a chance, man. He just nailed him. I mean, missed him with that left, but got him with the knee and then the shoulders. It was over, man.
Man, it was so cool showing Theo that fight, man. He was just like he's like, oh, the shoulders, like, starts doing the shoulder move himself.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Dude, it's crazy, man. Oh, AMD's moving now.
Nice. Nice AMD.
Oh, man, what
There
a
it
day.
is. We did get it long?
No,
Oh, okay.
I pulled the trigger
Just
on
letting it
anything.
go. Just letting it go. Okay.
Just sitting here watching,
Smart.
sitting on my
It's
stool.
smart. New hour is upon us. The new hour is here. We are now trying to break above the 200-day moving average again. Get a buy signal here.
Looks like we had a lot of Facebook activity today, man.
Did we?
Usually, yeah. Usually the Facebook is pretty silent, but today it was pretty active. It's cool. I don't think we have anybody on there now, but can't wait until we can get the stream on our actual Facebook page. That'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, I know. That'd be good. Pushing. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Push up to this middle Kelder would be beautiful. 96.32.
Trying to see who's got the leaderboard right now on the TradeNet thing.
Oh, they probably should have updated, or maybe updating soon.
Let's see. Oh, no, that's his day one. Day one, $12,000.
Yeah.
Wow. LA Biggs team.
Craziest thing is, Trae, I would have been on that top 50 had I done what I was, thinking of doing, was flipping that SPCE trade.
Yeah.
Like, holy cow, dude. That would have been absolutely amazing. No, I just use my the standard Apple headphones that I got from my iPhone.
The gym.
Normally I'm there with my brother anyway, so like, we're usually, I usually don't have them in, or anything in, just usually with him and chatting.
I have.
Talking.
Let's see what I've got here. Mine are cheapos, but they have been really good. What are mine? Here they are. Got a really good sound system, and the battery lasts forever. Mine are JLab. Bluetooth. And I really like this set, man. And I've had a bunch. I used to go through them at my old job. It was really hot where I worked, and we had a bunch of furnaces and kilns going that we basically cooked ceramics, and we would cook. The kilns would run anywhere from up to like 3,000 degrees, and so that's pretty hot. So the whole warehouse was just radiating heat well over 100 degrees, and in the place all year round. Is in the summertime it's like 140 in
Deal.
spots. Yeah, so hot, dude. The moment you step out, you just start sweating and your pores open, and it's just it was unbearable almost. And so I had an issue with all my headphones quitting because of the heat
Hmm.
and sweat, because just sweat was just running off of me and soaking them. But these J Labs, man, I went through two pair while I was there, but the first pair lasted so long, dude. And I could leave my phone on charge. They had good range. I could, because we have what we call cool rooms, and when the heat got too much, you go chill out in the cool room, and so we'd work for about 20 minutes on stuff, and then go chill out in the cool room, go back out work. So I could leave my phone on charge in the cool room and go out into the to the floor onto the floor and never have an issue. And then also the this particular one, it would last all night. Like I would charge them once and then it would last all night. So
Nice, dude. Nice. Cool, man. Ron got that. Ron got that little long there.
oh nice.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if I would. I mean, I love the heat. Like, I love the warm weather, but like, I don't think working in a place like that is
Oh, it's tough, man.
would be good, man. I don't think
Yeah.
I'd be able to do that.
Yeah, and it was tough, man, because my job was, I was the guy that made sure all the kilns were performing right. Um, and working on them and making sure the airflow, the air and fire fuel, the qualities were right, and the mix was right, and to keep a continued like 3,000 plus degrees in these kilns, you had to have a pretty good system of fuel and air mixture.
Hmm.
So it's like these kilns acted like carburetors, if you could imagine that, and um, they're really big too, by the way, like massive. They raise up. They're these big squares, and the product would come in on a like railroad track, and it would slide underneath, and the kilns were on two, like a car lift is.
Hmm.
It had two posts, and the kiln would raise up straight up, in the air, and the product would move underneath it, and then you would drop the lid of the kiln on top, and um, massive, man. I mean, just really big. It was a whole startup. Like one of my main jobs too was to start them. So it's like cranking up a jet or a
Dude,
rocket.
there it goes. There it goes. Sorry. There it
No,
goes,
you're good.
man.
Yep. And so it was like a whole checklist procedure to that you had to go through, start these things, and then you'd have to go around to each burner and make sure that they were all putting out the right ratios and blah blah blah. And it was fun. It was hot though, man. It was really tough.
Yeah, dude, I'd give you more props for sitting in there and dealing with it. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yep. Hang on a second. I'm getting a phone call.
Uh, Ron, everyone else listening in, I think what we're going to see is this continuation higher. I think we're going to see this thing. I mean, it's gonna breathe. It's gonna breathe, but overall, it's gonna wave up. We're gonna have a trend back up towards the 200-day moving average. First leg is 96.53. So 96.53 should be coming in. It's looking damn good. Yeah, I mean that's what I would do, Ron. Like practice that, get in, and just keep moving to stop up. But make sure the stop is still has a little bit of room to breathe on these types of trades, because you want it to like kind of, you want to cycle. It's going to cycle down a little bit and then come back up. I think next line that we could theoretically see is 96.33. In my opinion, if this thing continues to go up. some point north. Yes. Trajectory is up.
Well, the snow is really falling now.
Nice. There's, I mean, I hate the cold. And again, I hate the snow. But I do kind of like it.
Yeah, it's
Like
peaceful.
seeing it fall.
Yeah.
I
like to see it fall too. It's just, I don't know. I guess as a parent, or as a, like, I start worrying about, like, what am I going to do when the power goes out? What am I going to do? I got all this food in the freezer. I got,
No,
it's like, oh crap. Really need to get a generator.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. That was like the best investment.
Yeah.
I had to, man. I was like, that, it was funny though. It's like I got it and I haven't used it since that 1 week that we had like no power.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good to have it. It's an investment for the house. So
Yeah. Is yours just a single? Like, do you just run
a
like
single generator.
Yeah.
Generator. Yeah. Just you
So
pull it, you turn it on, and I run. What I do is I'll run extension cords. So like I could plug in I think up to 4 extension cords. So I'll run one extension cord going into my office, and I'll connect the internet stuff up. because the internet it doesn't go out,
Yeah.
even though the power's out, the internet's still there, internet and cable. So I plugged one in here, then I run one to the fridge, directly to the fridge. And then I run one to an extension cord in the living room, and then I power on like the lamp. I'll power on the TV, and
Oh,
we
you
could
want me to,
we
you want
could
me to give you
charge our
some?
cell phones.
You want me to give you something really cool, man, that you could do?
What's that?
What I did at my other house,
Hmm.
because I had one there and I ended up selling it before we moved here. I had a single Honda generator,
Yeah.
and what I did was, you can do this too, man. I backfed it through the dryer outlet. So I wired it into the dryer outlet, and then when I would go to power it up, if the power was out, you just what you do is you put it on its own on like main breaker, and then you can feed it off of the main breaker, and just power up just a couple of breakers, just the breakers that you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can actually back feed it through um, your dryer outlet, and it works really well. And that way you don't have drop cords everywhere. You just have your breakers to turn on and off.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, yeah. And you don't
That's
really have to
cool.
do a whole lot of work. And also, see, you don't have to worry about like if the power comes back on. You don't have to worry about
Yeah.
back feeding back to the power company and electrocuting somebody, because you'll have your main off. So what you do is you cut your main off, and then you your washer and dryer breaker actually becomes your new hot one, and then you can feed off of your 220 there and feed other breakers.
Interesting. Damn.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
And the power comes back on, you just shut it down
You
and
just switch it. Yeah, you shut
yeah.
it off, you turn it off, and then you turn the main power back on.
Right.
Yeah.
And super super easy to do, man. And um, I forget how I did it. I think I had another. Let's see, what did I do? I think I put another breaker in the
The
like a
panel, right?
like yeah, in the panel, like a jumper breaker that would jump
Mhm.
over. So
Mhm.
I turned the main off and then turn that one jumper breaker on, and it would jump over to the breakers that I wanted powered on. And once the power come back on, you just flip it off, cut the generator off, cut your power back on. It's easy as that.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's cool stuff, man.
It's funny because I was thinking about like just hiring an electrician to come in, but that sounds pretty simple to do.
It is. It is. It's and if you do it once, you never have to do it again. As long
Hmm.
as you're, you just got to make sure. Like, I mean, you could actually jump it to every one of your breakers and just turn a section of a breaker on as you needed it if you wanted to. But like, the way I had my house wired up, I had my like all my mains on their own, because I did all my own wiring too in this house, and um,
Hmm.
so I rearranged all my breakers and stuff, and did had a breaker for um, had a dual breaker for my refrigerator and my freezer, and um, then I put everything else, stuff that you don't need, like your stove and your obviously you need your
Yeah.
dryer. You're not going to use none of that. You just want your
Nah.
main stuff and a light. So, um, yeah, it's worth checking into, man.
And what's crazy is my generator is actually big enough to do more than what I usually plug in.
Hmm.
It definitely could do not the whole house, but at least half the house.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you
You
could
know.
wire it up to everything, and like you'll know if it starts bogging down. The lights will start dimming down, and
Yeah, yeah.
it's like, oh crap, I need to cut something off, and you could cut anything off
Hmm.
but the refrigerator.
Yeah.
And that's really one of the most important things.
Fridge have the heat running. I could at least run the heat in a couple of the rooms.
Hmm. That's right, because
Um,
you got electric heat, right?
Yep, yep. So
Yeah.
yeah, you could just close doors and all the other rooms, just close yourself off and
Yeah.
then just run the heat in like, one or two rooms. Basically just a living room and the kitchen dining room area,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it.
Yep. Now those baseboard heats, now they do take
Oh,
a
they put out wattage. They put
yeah.
out wattage, dude. I know. I know. Well, I had an issue. Funny thing is, right? So we were living in this house for like over a year and a half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second year in the house, started having an issue with one of the baseboard heaters, right? And the one day I was like, oh well, shit, like, what the hell's going on? Like the heat's not working, it just like the breaker went off, and I was like, what the fuck? Why did the breaker go off? So I went back down. I told Vanessa, I said, hey Vanessa, like, just sit there, like, let me know, like, if you hear it come back on, because it'll click. So like I went to like hit the breaker, but pop, and all I hear is this big loud like pop, like, dude, it was like, and she yelled, she's like, oh my god, now turn it off. And I was like, what? I was like, what happened? I come running up the stairs, I come into the living room, and she's like, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but this thing just sparked and a flame came out. And I was like, what? Like, how did that happen? And so
Yeah.
like I was like, well, we're leaving this off. Let me call an electrician. The electrician came in, and he's like, dude, he's like, whoever did this like was running way too many watts off of this one thermostat. Like your one thermostat is only supposed to do like 2,500 watts, and it's doing like close to 4,000 watts, because it was doing like two baseboards in the dining room kitchen area,
Oh
and then the
man.
one long one out in the living room, like
Yeah.
doing that one. And he was like, no, he was like, you can't be doing this. He said you need to have separate ones for these. So he like rewired everything for me. So now, it is weird. It's the freaking weirdest thing. But I have two thermostats like basically back to back. So like
Yeah.
the one wall has like a thermostat on one side for the living room, and then the other side is going into the kitchen dining room area.
Right.
Just like freaking weird, but like, sometimes I'm like, I don't even know if this actually works.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have no idea like if this is actually like proper or like it works, but you know, at least we don't have the issue of like, the thermostat just stopping working and like causing a potential fire hazard too.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
weird too, that we lived in the house for over a year and a half, used it for basically one whole winter, no issue,
Right. Right.
you know.
Yeah. And that's weird how they do that, but sometimes, man, it's just and it's all in that breaker too, man. The breaker, it can hold up, and then
And then just one day,
just
like,
one
because
day
it
go.
went
Yeah.
years with it being used over what it should have been used for.
Oh, nice, Ron.
Hey,
Oh,
still made plus 140. I
yep.
like it.
Hang I'll be right back, Neil.
Dude, good job, man. Good job. I still think we're gonna go. We should still get some more action up. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow, but I think we're gonna get it. I like that you were practicing moving the stop too. That was good. See, let's see. Let us see. That's got some strength. I do like it if it can't get back up and over here. Maybe a good short here. All right, Ron. Good job. Good job practicing and making some, monopoly money. We can use that at fake McDonald's and buy ourselves some chicken nuggets or whatever. You know, I don't know if I would short this though. By the way, Ramos, I think what I would do is maybe look for a retrace and then a potential long. So maybe something like this here, come back down into this area here, and then a retrace back up. That's what I think may potentially happen here. I think that's what I would look for. You're welcome, Ron. We might be doing some trading tonight at like 6. So you know, if you're around, we'll be around. Looks like guys, the NQ may cycle a little here, um, and then continue. Wow, yeah, and AMD did what we thought it would do. Go back up to at least a 20, and it did that. Um, Now we're back down to the 200, testing the 200 now here. Yeah, we're just your pilots or captains, navigating you guys through the treacherous waters that are the markets. That's what we try to strive for. All right, there it is. There is the touch of the middle Keltner right now on the 15-minute chart. So like I said, 96.20, 23. Well, it's really 24 is hidden now, so that is a good sign. So if you were long somewhere down in this area here, move your stop up a little bit, give yourself a little bit of breathing room here as we continue to navigate back up towards the 200-day moving average. That it looks like it's going to be 96.48. 96.48 is the target area. So 96.48 right in here. There we go. There we go. 96.48. Let's take a look at this Russell here, Ramos. So here we're getting up into that area here where I said, take a look and see what's going to happen here. We want to see possible rejection, and coming back down. Problem is Russell is also breathing, some life now because we've got the majors doing some work now. We got the Dow coming off of lows. Dow is looking mighty strong as well. We've got the ES, which is also looking really strong. Let me get out of the 2-minute here. Let's pull it out to a 15-minute chart. ES is looking exceptionally strong as well. So all of these markets looking really, really good. Look for rejections here on the Russell, though, Ramos. Pay attention to that. Like I said, 96.48 first target, 96.47 now. Adjusting as the as we're moving up. So 96.47 adjust the target. 96.47. We're about 12 points away. Like I said, continuing moving your stop as this thing moves up, locking in. There we go. There we go. 10 points away, 10 points away from target, 96.47. You're getting there. And Trae is circling that right there on his chart. That is the target here. We are going to hit it. And like I said, this is it. This is it. This is all you need to be profitable in these markets is magnets. These 200-day moving averages, 20-day moving averages, Keltners. That's it. That's really it. That's more than likely, price is going to move towards said magnets. So, as price, moves away from it, expect it to come back. That's it. Simple as that.
Alrighty then, I'm back. Looks like I
Nice.
missed a whole lot here. Push all the way back up to the 200.
I did.
Dude, I was not expecting that, man. Wow.
Not expecting it.
I wasn't, man. I was really hoping
Dude.
for a deeper pullback to test this level, man. I didn't see it. I didn't see it coming. I mean, once it started breaking out, obviously, yeah, you're like, oh, okay, we're going to the 200, but
Yeah. Listen, the like I said, the key for me, and the only way I would get in, I would have gotten into that trade, and as I was telling you and everyone else listening in, 9,600. We break and we hold 9,600.
mm-hmm.
That's going. And dude, it broke and it held it. Held it. So, beautiful. Beautiful. I think we're going to continue to go up. I think we definitely at least get up to it. Did you see, by the way, did you see AMD?
So AMD, I'm really looking at SPCE right now, though, man. That's the one that I'm looking at.
Yeah. Well, AMD did get up to our 20-day moving average. Would have been a nice little like $25 little scalperoo.
I kind of want to long this SPCE right now.
Hey, as all the markets come back to life, man, it's gonna be strong. I think it's gonna be strong.
Yeah, it's looking like it wants to put us in a decent little candle here. So,
and what is nice too, right? So, and like this is one of the other things that I was looking at this morning. When I was talking about how I trade, the market, right at the open. VIX was low, right? 1450, I think it was when it opened up this morning. So I was like, this thing's got to at least like maybe breathe a little bit. All-time highs, breathe a little bit, and it did. I mean, it was a huge move to 17.
yeah.
And after that, man, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. That's all she wrote.
Yeah. I just can't believe I'm actually negative on this day, man. It's like the weirdest days I should be like super positive, and I'm not, I should be rolling in money today.
Well, got another an hour and 15 minutes here, so maybe Jay saw something. Something.
It's price action on SPCE right now. It's so confusing.
Oh, dude, I know, man. Tell me about it. Reason why I was up $400 and then I was down $3,500.
I could see that though with this stock, man. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the crazy part.
Because you know what? The price action at the time when I went short, I don't think it was going to continue to go short. And it just said, Neal, I want to go the other way.
You didn't listen.
Nope. I said, nope. I still want you to go short. And that stubbornness cost me.
Oh, I want to go long on this SPCE right now. Fighting the urge. I really want to push the button. It's just not clean, man. It's just not clean.
Hold on. What's that? Hold on. I gotta see this. I think this is Hey, B. Is that Rolling on the River, Tina Turner? CCR.
Yeah, CCR did Rolling on the River.
When did CCR do it?
At least a version of it. I don't know if they're like the
Creedence Clearwater Revival? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like, yeah, but Tina Turner.
Tina Turner did it too, right?
Ike and Tina Turner. Back in 1971.
I just kicked my computer by accident.
What'd you do?
I just kicked it by accident, and everything
Your
just
computer?
went crazy. Yeah.
Is CCR the original? CCR might be the original. It's a black and white photo.
Yeah, CCR. One of my favorites. Love CCR. They could take any song and make it sound cool. Any song that they played. I mean, I just love all their music. Oh,
Bad
man.
Moon Rising. Bad Moon Rising was good.
Yeah, you remember back in the 90s, you remember the Raisin commercials? Back in the 90s?
Raisin commercials?
Yeah, you remember the Raisin commercials? Hang on, I'll show you.
Yeah. For me, 90s were clear. The 90s were pretty clear for me.
Come on!
Here you go.
Man,
I said red!
then the thousands were
Show's
not so
canceled.
clear.
If they don't play, you don't pay. Come on, guys. Let's harmonize.
I've been hearing it on the radio.
Rudy, you did it! Well, hey, sure.
Oh my God.
You don't remember that?
No. It's like the worst freaking animation.
That's the California Raisin commercial, man. It's like the hottest commercial in the 90s, dude.
It was so funny.
That's a CCR song as well. Okay. Worst part about sitting down is having to get up again.
Yeah. Listening to that music makes me want to light up a joint, and just sit there and listen to some of this music.
It does bring back some good old days, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And all the good old days. All right. It's like super early too. It's like 90. Those raisin commercials were like back when I used to watch this little dude on TV. Who was this guy I'm thinking about? What was this guy I'm thinking about? Ralph or something? Maybe. I remember being a kid, and I remember like this is like 89, 80, 88, 89, 90, somewhere there. Watching.
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, the what was I saying? Saying something here. I forgot what I was saying.
You was saying something.
Yeah, my brain just took a
Dude, my brain
nosedive.
feels a lot better today than it did yesterday. Like yesterday, I was completely fried. Absolutely, completely fried.
We're gonna nail something here in a minute. Don't you guys worry.
Well, 3 o'clock's coming. Definitely going to be here at 6 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
Me
gonna try to do some work. You know, I mean, I may be in my reclined position in my seat, but I'm definitely gonna do some work. I love this seat, man. This chair, dude, reclines everything.
Yeah.
You know? I think somebody wrote on our blog.
Did they?
Yeah.
On the blog or the forum?
Blog, I think. Oh wait, you know what? I can't see it because I didn't allow it. Comments. It's like a weird, like it's Japanese lettering, right?
Oh.
And says, "Hi there, would you mind letting me know which web host you're using? I've loaded your blog in 3 completely different internet browsers, and I must say this blog loads a lot faster than most. Can you recommend a good internet host and provider at a fair price?"
Oh
Like,
yeah.
dude,
I bet
I'm not telling you who my hosting provider is, you know? Like, it just sounds fishy.
Yeah, it's like that's all they need, and then they can get in. Like once
And
they
then
know
they could
your
try to
host.
hack, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't telling you crap.
It's faster than most. Okay.
Lumber liquidators?
That's LL,
L
isn't it?
LL. Let's see. Woo. It's looking pretty interesting. Coming right down to the 20.
Mm-hmm.
You could take like a
Massive
large position.
Yeah. I'll keep it on watch. I don't even know if we.
Oh, dude, B, don't worry, man. I won't divulge any information like that at all. That just sounds like super fishy.
Oh, it is tradable.
Yeah, you know, that one's tradable, but you know, certain other stocks aren't tradable. It's weird. Maybe it's because of its cap size.
Yeah. Well, it's not a low float. Lumber Liquidators is not a low float.
Lumber Liquidators used to, well, it was almost $14 share stock at one point,
Yeah.
which isn't a lot, but considering where it's at right now, trading nines,
We have a Lumber Liquidators.
yeah, so do we. Never set foot in it, but have
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Like I've seen like the prices on it, and I'm like on some of their stuff, and I'm like, oh, it looks pretty good, but let me go spend more somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why, but just I like my Lowe's and my Home Depot, and Lowe's over Home Depot. And then other regular like stores that we have around here, like regular flooring stores.
Yeah. I used to work for Lowe's when I was a teenager.
Did you?
I worked there for like 2 weeks.
Nice.
Yeah.
I tried getting a job at Home Depot at one point, and I failed the drug test.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah. I was smoking too much pot back then.
That's what the head shops are for, man. You drink that stuff, and then you just
Dude,
go.
yeah. Well, here's a funny thing, right? So, I was out of work for a while, and like I was like, shit, I need a job. I've got an apartment, stuff like that. I need to get a job now at this point. Like I went an entire summer, dude, where I didn't even work. All I was doing was drinking, smoking, partying, and hanging out. And that's it for one whole summer. It was a beautiful summer, dude. Tell you what. But I was like, at the end of it, I was like, I need to get a job now because I got to pay some bills. Um, so I went and applied at Walmart and got a job there. But I was like, I need to pass the drug test now. And so like I had to. So what I did was, like the night before, I just kept like filling up a gallon jug of like, like for like, like what was milk, So I kept filling that thing up, and I just kept drinking that all night long, And I was just like pissing,
Mm-hmm.
and just completely cleared out my system, And then when I went for it, got past it and got the job and worked at Walmart for a few years, and then that was it.
That's so funny.
And I got my job. And then I ended up going back to school, So I was like, oh shit, I don't want to do this for the rest of my life. So then went back to college and got my degree and started working in IT. Complete like 360. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
actually not 360, 180 really.
Nice recovery, Neal.
Thing.
You were really heading down the dark path there, man. I'm glad to.
I was
Glad to hear
yeah.
you saw the light and decided to get education and stuff. That's great, man. It's funny that you mentioned Walmart because something funny just came to my mind. It's like here, it's so funny, man. Because if you applied at the Walmart here, like the manager, it would be like a meth head, man. So you could literally get advice for how to pass a drug test from the manager,
Oh my god!
So,
Oh my god!
Yeah,
You know what's funny too? When I interviewed, the lady was like, at the end she goes, you're gonna have to take a drug test. She's like, do you think you're gonna be able to pass that? I was like, yeah. It's like, sure. I mean, even though I just smoked a little while before I even came in here for this interview, but yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Okay. Well, you passed it, man.
Yeah, I did. That's the The big thing, but here's the thing though too. So as soon as I passed it, I started working there. I was still smoking again, and then at one point, like people there like knew, and then they were trying to get get me to get stuff for them, and I was like, dude, this no,
It's like
I'm
now I
not,
have another business opportunity.
no. Now I'm the guy, selling to all the Walmart employees. Like, what the? No,
Yeah.
it's not what I am. I just like to partake, you know.
Yeah. I was the same
Yeah.
way.
So you want to hear something funny though? So when we went out this weekend, we're out hanging out, and then we go back to this girl's apartment or whatever, and she like she opens up a drawer in her kitchen, and she's like, she puts it behind her back, this thing. She's like, how do you guys feel about THC? And I was like, I'm pro. I was like, I'm pro THC. And she was like, oh, okay. So she like opens up the gummies, and she just starts like handing them out. She's like, you want a gummy? You want a gummy? And I was like, sure, I'll eat a gummy. So dude, I ate it, right? And I was just like, my brother and I are driving home at this point now, like, and him and I both look at each other and we're just like, do you feel anything from that gummy? And I was like, I literally was like, nope, don't feel nothing from eating this gummy. Dude, middle of the night, I wake up, I felt it. Like it hit me hours later, like hours. And I was already like sleeping. So I was like, God, this is like kind of pointless.
It really took that long?
Yeah, dude, it took a long time. Like, because when we left her apartment, it was like close to 1 o'clock, and I woke up around like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I was just like, oh, I feel a little groggy, and it definitely wasn't like because I drank too much. It was definitely, the feeling that I had when I had the when I used to like, smoke and stuff. It was the same exact feeling, and I was like, yep, it definitely hit me as I was sleeping. And what's funny, B? It's like that I heard that about some gummies. Like you'll eat it, and you'll be like, oh, it's nothing's happening. All of a sudden, it goes through your system and it just like hits you, and you could be like in a bad situation. Though gummies shouldn't really do anything too bad to you, but like I don't know.
Yeah, I would be in full blown panic attack mode. Like, need to learn
Dude,
just to chill out.
I've eaten like cookies. Like my brother one time, we were having a party at our apartment or our townhouse, and like, so him and his girlfriend, they bought some weed, and they made, like hash to make butter, and use the butter to make our cookies. So we had THC cookies, and like my sister and I, you know, she's like, I don't know, I don't really want to eat a whole one. And I was like, you know what? Like, let's split it. Let's split it. That sounds like a good idea. Let's split this thing. So we split this cookie, and like I was like, nah, I don't feel nothing. Like we're still drinking. We're playing a game called Spoons. We're having a good old time, dude. Like 40 minutes later, hits us. My sister and I looking at each other. They were sitting now at the kitchen table, and we're just like, I don't even feel like moving. Like she did not feel like moving. I didn't feel like moving. Nobody else was really moving. We were just like, at one point, we were just like, let's just go into the living room and just put on a movie or whatever. So like we, eventually moved to the living room, and like even the beginning credits to the movie that we started watching felt like it was like an hour long. And then
Okay.
dude, I was like, I gotta go to bed. I was like, I have to like muster up the effort just to get up off this couch and go to bed. Like my sister was not moving. I felt bad. I was like, you know what? Since I'm getting up, do you want water? Because I'm not gonna be coming back down. I'm not coming back down. Not gonna be doing anything else other than crawling into my own bed. you know. So, you know, it was bad, dude.
I remember being a teenager and I was working. Third shift at a local grocery store, and I remember getting off one morning. I rolled myself a really, really nice fat joint, and I
Mhm.
sit there and I lit it up. I was watching TV, and I made it about halfway through, and it seemed like about 30 minutes passed by before I even looked down and noticed that it went out, and I'd been sitting there just staring at the TV for like 30 minutes. I still remember that very vividly. From I just remember feeling like, what just happened? Like I've not even made
Yeah.
it halfway through this thing. It's like, um, yeah, and it was just funny. It's kind of funny.
Dude, I've had some like medical grade stuff. Like there was this guy that used to work at my company, and like he sat right behind me, and he had a guy that would come every once in a while, from Colorado, and come to New Jersey and give him stuff to distribute, and oh man, I had bought stuff from him, and like it was really good to the point where I was like, I'm not moving. I would just be like, I'm good here in my house. I don't want to go in public and see anybody. It's like, feel good, all is well. He actually offered me to go and live in Colorado and just sit in that house, like watch the house. And he was like, every once in a while, you just have to let somebody in, and they'd go down into the basement, and then let them do their thing, and then they leave. I'll just pay you to live in the house. And I was like, yeah, nope, not doing that. It's like, that just sounds bad. So back to the markets, we don't really have much. Yeah, I know it was a pretty good offer. Free, live there for free, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
So
mean, shit. Like now, like maybe now, I would probably be like, yeah, sure, man, yeah, let's do it. Because man, I could just trade, and everything's all paid for. I don't know. It's a pretty damn good offer. But at the time, that offer was like, I want to say like 3 years ago.
okay, I'm back. Lost my headphones there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to know what's going on, even though you do. You just be like, here you go. Go inside, get what you need. See you.
All right, selling a little bit here. I'll tell you what, guys. It's been one weird day.
Has been a has been a weird day.
I mean, what
Definitely
else
say
can you
that.
say? I should have been smiling from ear to ear today with like so much money in the account. And here I sit. It's weird, man. I do this on days where I should be. I make money on odd days and certain other days I
I don't
don't.
know. You know what's weird? The weirdest thing is you just watch that, and you're just like, boy, I should really get in. Boy, I should really get in.
Hmm.
And then you just let it go. You just let it drop.
Yeah. it's really well. It's like, oh, it's gone too far now. Oh, it's gone
Well,
too
yeah,
far
it's like
now.
almost like it's almost like am I gonna be like FOMO? You know, like
Mhm.
is this what's gonna happen? You know, like
So this guy named Charlie Hunnam is replacing Hugh Jackman as the new Wolverine.
that's weird.
I don't know who that guy is. Do you know?
Charlie Hunnam, dude, Sons of Anarchy, man.
You know who he is?
Yeah, dude, you know who he is.
I'm gonna look him up. I don't know who he is.
You watch Sons of Anarchy. He's Sons of Anarchy, dude.
Oh,
He's
okay.
like the main dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I know who he is now.
Only reason why, like, I really know his name because, like, Vanessa's like, Charlie Hunnam, you know, and I'm like, yeah, yep,
Oh yeah.
he's a bad boy.
Yeah. The ladies love him,
Mm-hmm.
even though when he talks, he's British.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they like that too, though. You know.
Yeah.
You know the accent and everything.
It's like us. It's like us with the accent, man. You know,
Yeah.
I love a woman with an accent. You know.
Yeah. It's you know.
I got some clients that are in like, you know, like Tennessee and Louisiana and stuff like that. And I just love it when they call. Yep, you can just
Hey,
keep
honey.
talking, girl. Yeah, like you just keep talking. I don't even know what your issue is because I wasn't really hearing it, but you know, just really listening to your accent.
Oh, who was it I talked to? I talked to somebody not long ago. You remember I told you about it,
Yes, I do. I remember. Yeah. Yep.
but I haven't a clue.
Don't remember the name.
No, I don't remember what it was for or about.
Dude, wasn't it? Was it? No, it wasn't Allie, right?
No, she's no. Talk to her. Oh no, never mind. This is a totally different subject. This was the doctor. Remember I was telling you about the doctor?
Oh yes, yeah, I remember the doctor. Yes.
Yeah. Eat you some peaches. Moving to the country, we're gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Peaches, so good.
Yeah. You ever heard that song? The Peaches song?
No.
Here you go. You never heard it?
Nah.
Oh man.
I guess I'm missing out. Ugh.
All right. Yeah.
So this is the longest computer setup in the world.
This is like the dumbest rock song ever. I'm sending it to you.
Service above.
All right, here you go. Here you go. You're welcome. I'm going to make you not be able to regain this time back to your life. It's just, you got to write it off.
Self. That's Dan Driscoll, combat veteran, fighter, concerned.
All right, let's see what this is like. Oh Jesus! President of the United States.
He'll serve North Carolina with honor.
Yeah, they're advertising pretty heavy on the political side. I got it playing through the speakers too, so B can hear it and anybody else.
I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat me a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. And if I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. Sun-soaking bulges in the shade. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. I took a little nap with the roots all twist, squished a rotten peach in my fist, and dreamed about you, woman. I poke my finger down inside, make a little room for an ant to hide. Nature's candy in my hand, or can, or pie. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Look out!
The most incredible part about that, Trey, the most incredible part about that is that they actually made money
Oh, I know. Yeah,
because they made such a stupid song.
I know.
Like, oh my lord.
Isn't
Like,
that crazy?
oh god.
Dude, they used to play like on our rock station and stuff. Like, I mean, I grew up listening to that song like regularly on like what we call like here locally. Our rock station's 93.3, The Planet, and you know, I grew up listening to 93.3, The Planet. You know, it's got all your, you know, all your good stuff on it. You know, and mostly like some new stuff, but mostly old stuff. You know, and dude, that would come on like pretty regular. I'm like, wow. So it's kind of got embedded in my head.
Man, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Man.
it's like what's the name of that song? I can't even. Oh man, there's another one. Um, oh man. Um, Says we had an error with YouTube today. An internal error with streaming.
Might be getting a possible long. Maybe just bounce off that 200. Damn. All right, let me work on that while I'm working on this. It's still going. God, such craziness.
Watch it go.
That song stuck in my head. Oh, dude, do you think it's because of our stream?
It's because of what?
Our stream or restream?
Whoa.
Remember?
No, it would no, because it's working with Twitch. Twitch would be the one that it would give trouble
That it
with.
would error out on. Yeah.
Yeah. Arrowing out on. YouTube.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Shoot. So the people listening in on YouTube lost connection.
they did. Yeah. Probably the only way to fix it is to. Nah, man, it's showing that it's streaming right now. I mean, I just clicked on it, and we got a picture. So I don't know. It's weird. Stupid. All right. Let's see.
It says live now. Let's see.
Blister in the sun. You remember Blister in the Sun?
Blister in the sun?
Yeah.
No.
I don't remember it. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember it. I probably need to hear it. Let me hear it. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Blister in the Sun, dude. You don't never heard Blister in the Sun? Oh man, what a dumb song this one is too.
Oh, the Violent Femmes. Hold on. Get out of here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I can actually play that on the old guitar. Some of it. I don't think I'm gonna get. I mean, it's 322. Look, I have nothing. Like nothing. You know.
Dude, you should have taken that long. That I just said. Take that long.
I know.
Take that long.
Are you enjoying those peaches? Are you? Can I have one? No, I'm just kidding. You eat them.
Yeah, access of the AC. Talking about.
That's so weird. He's gonna be Wolverine though. He doesn't even
Dude,
look like Hugh
it doesn't
Jackman.
make any sense. But Hugh Jackman's probably asking for too much money.
But I mean, he admitted it. He's like, I'm just too old. Like he's just like, I can't get myself back in shape. I can't,
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore. Plus, he likes musicals. He does, man. He's likes those musicals. But I tell you, man, he's a perfect Wolverine.
he just likes musicals, so he's no longer. He can't do Wolverine.
No, he's. I don't know, dude. Like I don't know, man. I just don't see that. They're really gonna have to do something special with this guy to make him look like Wolverine. Because he just doesn't look like Wolverine to me. That's a good one. That's a good one. I could see, the guy that played Batman's enemy, and I could see him being Wolverine before I could see
The Joker.
No, the guy that played Venom.
No, I don't know.
What's that dude's name?
Venom. Let's see.
What do you think about? I don't know. Keanu Reeves couldn't pull that off.
Let's see. Venom. Wikipedia.
Yeah, he played.
Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fan pick there for Wolverine.
What a nice long at 9,600.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to Violent Femmes as that was coming in. Actually, I was also dusting my desk. You know, 'cause I was like bored. So my desk needs to be cleaned off.
Oh, they said that guy would be good too. I think he would. Did you ever watch the show Hell on Wheels?
Yeah.
Yeah, the main
But he's
character.
is he an actor though? I mean, can he actually do acting, or can he just like more like a host?
No. No, it was a show like on TV called Hell on Wheels. It came on like TNT or something. It was like an old western style where they were building the train tracks, and
Oh, okay.
it was a good show. But the old dude there, I can't remember his name. Dude, I just sneezed really loud, and I was like, dude, I hope I had to make sure. I was like, yes, I cut my microphone off. I thought for a second, I was like, dude, I just sneezed, and everybody's ear.
Nice. That would be awesome.
I know, right? And okay, that dude's name's Anson Mount. There's a guy that played on Hell on Wheels.
It's crazy. So when are they coming out with this new Wolverine movie? Is this coming out soon? Like this summer?
I don't know. Like right now, they're just like secretly casting and
Okay.
putting together like
All right.
all that good stuff. But I don't think it'll take long once they.
Cool. So I got a shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, going on 3:30. Probably not going to be making another trade, I'm assuming. Why is Excel open? Oh,
Oh, they
this
said
whole
that.
time.
I think that is.
This whole fucking time, dude. I've been sitting here like, why is this program taking so long? There's a freaking message, an error message on the screen. Freaking idiot. Did you still use your Raspberry Pi?
I don't. I've not used it in a while. The only reason I don't use it anymore is because I got that the main game I was wanting. I got it on my computer.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I erased it, but a while back I erased it when
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what was wrong with my computer.
Mm-hmm.
I took everything off actually. So no, I don't really use it for anything. I've got it somewhere. I know I've got it somewhere, but I don't know where I've got it either.
Yeah, I haven't really used mine either. Just like sitting here. Not really using it.
Oh, that looks like dude, that would be pretty. That could be believable right there. Who is that dude? That is oh, who's the guy that played Dirty Harry? You know, Make My Day. You know what I'm talking about. Dang, I can't believe I can't think of the dude's name.
Sure.
Yeah. Hang on.
Drawing a blank.
Clint Eastwood. So they're another fan is saying Clint Eastwood's son playing Wolverine. So
That'd be pretty interesting.
yeah, thanks, B.
Clint Eastwood's son, huh? Clint.
Yeah, it looks just like his dad, like identical.
Yeah, he really does.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he's got kind of like that Hugh Jackman look to him too, like in the like face, like that seriousness. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he could pull it off, man. He could pull it off. I think he could pull it off. Wolverine. He's not that good of an actor though. That's the problem. He's been in some films like Fast and Furious and stuff like that, but he's just got very limited lines. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I was
they
like,
don't
man,
give.
he looks familiar. Like I've probably seen him in something. And Fast and the Furious is probably where I saw him.
Yeah, he's in that, and he's in a few other films, but I mean, he just never gets like any kind of a lead role or anything. He's always like a backdrop guy, you know. He'll say like a line, and I think he's like one of the cops in Fast and Furious.
There it is.
Yep, push. Without me, just go. We're gonna. Oh, here we are at the 200 though. What's gonna happen?
I know. What, dude? We hit it. The magnet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was it.
Yep. That's okay though. I think 6 o'clock is going to give us a momentum long, and we're going to be able to jump in that at 6 o'clock and just take some points. You know, that's usually with the back testing that I've been doing. Usually when the day itself gives you a mixed day, like our open did, and it doesn't give you a directional day, a lot of times the 6 o'clock open will be more directional.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Because the day,
well, most of the evening type trades are semi-directional. Like they're not as choppy; they're more directional. Like they might sell off or whatever, and then eventually find support or fail resistance, and then you get a direction. So hopefully that's what we get, and we'll be able to capitalize on it.
I think so. Well, everything's white now, Neal.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's snowing. Used to happen at Christmas time, Not anymore. Not around here, anyways.
I just love that we got no snow. It's green. Well, sort of green. It's like, brown, green, but it's looking a lot like it's gonna be spring soon.
Nice.
I hope. I
And
hope.
that happened up there near you, doesn't it? Where the man, dude, my brain is just not working. Literally, the shadow. What
The
is it?
groundhog
The
guy,
groundhog.
Puxatawny Phil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's up there near
Yeah,
you,
he's
isn't it?
in Puxatawny, so he's a little west of us, like probably like 3 hours west of us.
Okay. Yeah, we had. I didn't realize how big of an event it was. We had.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know.
Yeah, we had family members go because they live in Pennsylvania, and
Hmm.
you know, they went. They went.
Yeah, it's funny.
I mean, there was a big old crowd. They had pictures of it. I mean, it was like a big, huge event. It's like a 3 second thing, Popped, pops. They got like three people that manage that thing, that groundhog.
No way.
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
That's crazy. So they pay, people to watch this groundhog.
Mm-hmm.
And like, what's the significance? Like, what made them think that just because a groundhog, what is it, sees its shadow or something, right?
I don't know, but it's an awesome movie.
Well, yeah, the movie's good, but it's just weird. It's like I don't get it. I just don't understand the significance.
I don't either.
It's like a folklore. It's like it's old wives' tale. It doesn't. I don't even think it holds any merit.
It really doesn't. I mean, it's just exactly that, man. It's
But the
just
the funny thing is, like, they pay people to manage
oh yeah,
this, and it's like, why are we wasting our money?
yeah.
Wow. There we go. Market over to 200. Go, go, go. Let's see where our other trades would have been. Nah, space wouldn't have been good. CXO just kind of flat in the close. Lumber liquidators drop below the 20. So that would have been a decent trade, actually. That would have been a nice little 25-cent scalp. Okay. Not really much. Nothing really happening.
No, no. Like I said, man, that 6 o'clock should be good. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to jump in on a long at the 6 o'clock open. I think that's will be
The long could be good because what you got to do too then is think about the next level that it could go.
Mhm.
And the next level it would be 96.54. 96.54, and then 96.85.
Oh man, what a day!
All right, this is that's done. What's happening? I wasn't.
Just so everybody knows, like we should have made some killer money today. I hope everybody knows that. I mean, we didn't, but we should have. This whole mistake, man, was just screwy. That was just terrible.
Yeah.
Then, oh, cheap dealer. Let's see what they have to say. Sweet, man. Sweet. They're being nice.
They better.
Yeah.
Where is the? Is it? So confusing. This is very confusing.
Oh, they're closing my Forex.com account. I just got a notice from Forex.com. Do not invest money with these people. Nah, I'm just kidding. They're not that bad. It's just my last withdrawal that I withdrew. Took a really long time for them to deposit it in my account, which upset me, you know.
Oh, what is happening? Install. Wait, I already did accounting. Damn it. Ugh, so annoying. This is what happens when you don't take notes.
Hey, look at SPCE. Oh my goodness. Whew.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
Wow. It's estimated. Oh, okay. 11. Man, that would have been a good trade, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just not really. Didn't really expect it after it kind of dropped a little bit.
No, the price action was just not there for me at all. I didn't get price action on anything. The last price action I got was on that trade I took.
Mm-hmm.
And, that was a perfect entry. and I should have really, really capitalized on that one move. And if I had of, this day would be a lot different right now. So it's on my
Oh,
own.
for sure, dude. Just would have been a lot different. But you know what? Got 6 o'clock.
Yep, and we
That's
still
what
got
we're gonna
Friday.
so we're gonna focus on 6 o'clock. See what happens.
That's right. That's right. We got 6 o'clock, and then we got Friday.
Yeah.
Friday should be directional. I hope, either up or down, either way.
We didn't run any ads. So guess what? Running one.
Run that ad. It's not. It's almost not worth it, man, because it just doesn't make any money.
We were at 35 cents yesterday when I checked. Thing is, I think most of the people just run their ads, like consistently run their ads.
Well, and it bases it on how many viewers you got too.
Yeah.
So if you got
43
like
cents.
So if-
43 cents is what we have.
so if you got like 10,000 people watching, and you run one ad, it's like $100 an ad or $200 an ad. I mean, there's people who really make bank. The ones that got big viewers. The more viewers, the more the ad pays.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, you get to 100 viewers, 200 viewers, 300 viewers. Like it'll be a little bit. It'll be a bit better.
Come on, kitty. Go outside. Go check out the snow. Go check the snow out.
Like the only way to get like a substantial amount of viewers is like, we haven't even done any type of real advertising, you know what I mean? Like any Facebook advertising, nothing.
No.
Nothing on Instagram or LinkedIn. And I mean like, the advertising roles, we pay money to advertise and stuff like that. We haven't done shit.
No. We do need to build a budget for it though, eventually. I think
it's all organic. It's all organic is what we've done it on, which is good. I mean, it's for like the growth that we had, like pretty good for organic type growth. The other thing, we just need to get that lawyer.
Yeah.
That'll be good once we get that.
Let's see here. I want to pull this up. I'm also going to put our I'm going to take some also I will do our deviation levels tonight, so we'll have those for tomorrow.
Okay.
Hopefully they won't overcomplicate.
That'll be good to have.
Yeah, because I really enjoyed like B telling us like where the deviation levels were today, because it really helped gauge.
When he mentioned the lows, I was like, oh, okay, fine. The volume area low. You kind of just like I just pictured in my head, had the box drawn out.
Exactly. So as soon as 4 o'clock hits, I'll start mapping those out, and do oops, there we go.
Yeah. So
Fine.
B, if you're still listening in, thank you for sharing that stuff. Really is beneficial, really is helpful, and even those deviation levels too, like very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we didn't have them drawn out on our charts and stuff like that, or had access to them. So, yeah, thank you for sharing that. And it's nice because we know how price action tends to react at those deviation levels too. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
like all in this area down here was like, the negative 1.5 deviation level.
Right, right. I
So
got.
I mean you could have almost just bought on a whim down there.
Well, I think it went even that one week went as far as a 2 deviation. If I'm
That one week.
remembering.
Oh, this one all the way down here. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Dude, that's
You could have just blindly bought the two
95.15.
two deviation support with a 95% chance of victory. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
or 98% or something like that. Crazy. One thing I do wish that I could do is I really wish that I could turn overnight off on MT5.
Uh,
I still like when the market opens to just erase all the clutter from yesterday or for overnight and just trade the gap. I really enjoy that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it works for you, and it was working really well for you. I like having it on because I like setting my levels based off of that too, like the highs and lows
Hmm.
off the pre-market stuff that's happening.
Yeah.
So that's what I that's what I tend to do.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, it helps either way, but for me, I like knowing where those overnight gaps are. That way,
Hmm.
if I can visually see them, I know that they help, like what the likelihood is for them to fill. So, you know, just I just like them. I don't know.
Well, did we had a gap up, right? Is that what we had? A gap up or a gap
Today?
down?
No, it's a gap down today. I had a gap down, so we still got a gap to fill. I mean, it came pretty close to filling that gap, but it didn't. That one push up after we bottomed out and pushed up. I mean, we came
Yeah.
we came within 30 90 97.32 was the gap
Mm.
fill, and we came as high as 97.25, 97.26. It's only like 7 points, but
Yeah.
haha, salt's getting a little snow. You know what? I didn't check our. Nobody's been into our.
Wait, is that his license plate?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, that
Oh
is salt.
yeah, that is salt right there. I
That
mean,
is.
he would
Is
do
that?
that.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. That's funny. Let's see if I can get a picture to send him back.
Your. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Get all that snow.
Yep. Here you go. I'll post it up here on the stream so B can see it as well. This is my yard. A little bit of snow. And it's still moving up. 3:56. So here in just a minute, I will whip out the handy dandy calculator, the one I sent B there.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get some levels up here. And we'll reconvene. What am I trying to say? We'll reconvene back here at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, we'll be ready to just bam, bye.
Yeah. Think we should leave the stream on, or do you think we should stop it and then restart it back
I'll
at
leave
6
it on.
o'clock?
Leave it on. It only got like 2 hours, so leave it on. Throw some music on. You know.
Okay.
Everybody listening in, we will be back here 6 o'clock for the open. So those of you listening in and want to get some night action, we'll be here.
Yeah, I think it'll be good, man. I think it'll be a good good trading. 57, 58. Market watch. Let's see. Wait a minute. There it is. See if we can get a IV rating on this sucker. Oh. Oh, you know what? I bet implied volatility is different on the mini NQ. What is it? Slash MNQ? Is that
Slash NQ? Yeah.
H20, right? Yeah, there we go.
H20.
Has no options. There's no implied volatility. I shown on that. Yes.
You get my chips?
Yeah. I cannot get Thinkorswim to give me the implied volatility for the NQ. $19.78. This is the implied volatility.
Double.
Good day of war. We really fought hard. You know, we could have been a lot worse.
I'm gonna eat my MRE, and I'll be back at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, man.
Really, it's gonna be rotisserie chicken, some rice and vegetable. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Eat up and catch you back here at 6 o'clock.
Heck yeah.
All right, man. See ya.
All right, dude. Later.
All right, B. Have a good evening, man. We'll see you either at 6 or back here in the morning. Take care. All right, everybody, we are back here at 6 o'clock p.m. This is something that I am going to start doing here. Got a few chores done around the house, got everybody situated. Hey, good evening, Ron. Glad to see you here. You're the only one here, man. It's just me and you. I'm glad to see everything is as I was hoping to see it. So we're going to open up here in about 2 minutes here on the PM trading. So we're going to see what happens. I don't know. This is my first attempt at it. Really trading it live and seeing what we can do with it. Got about a minute left here. We're going to try to get a momentum trade on here, though. What I'm seeing is if this thing opens and continues to push, right? Push to the upside instead of down. It could push down either way. I'm good. I'm good either way. We'll make do. We'll make do. But anyway, I got about 30 seconds here to open, and we're gonna see how this thing opens up. See if we can make up some of our money here. You know, not down a lot, but I do have some fees associated with what happened today. So I'm gonna try to wipe those out. Got about 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 2, 1. Let's go. See how this thing. See, usually we get some volume. We see how this volume is going to come in here. We've got 165 contracts. That's pretty good for this time. Zoom this up so we can see what we're dealing with here. I don't much like the fact that we opened up underneath 200 period moving average. That part kind of bugs me. Okay, all right. Looks like we are going to start selling off here a little bit, guys. So, there's also a pretty good little. All right. What are we doing here? It's just like the open, except for we are playing it at the PM speed. So this is gonna be a lot slower paced. If we go to try to making 10 points, it's gonna be a pretty big move. This thing has room to come back down though, as well. So let's see what happens. About 30 seconds left on this opening candle now. Not really forming much. Not much to go on at all, guys. Not much to go on at all. About 10 seconds left on this one, guys. If we can get it. If not, then we'll take this the other way. Let's put us a stop up here. Right there. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we can do something here. What did I get us on here? This was I will take that. If we can get that, if this thing can roll over, come down in this support area right here, I will take that all day long. All day long, Ron. Let's see if it can drop. We're not getting okay, so we're getting a little bit of demand here. playing me like a fiddle, really. As of this point in time, really like to see this hold halfway point here hold. If it's going to hold, we need this to hold. However, it does not look like it's going to. Looks like we are going to get that bull push, which is fine. Just have to understand that we're going to take a hit. You know, we're just going to take a hit. We also got to get above that 200 period moving average here, so that's going to be kind of the next move here. Let's go ahead and jump in there. Try to get this area right here hit. And get a push there. Locked in a $75 loss there. Now we really seriously need a push. We got back above the 200 period moving average. So hopefully this thing can continue pushing for us. That is kind of the hope at this point in time. That it can get back above the 200 period moving average. It's been a difficult road both ways today. So got a little bit of a bigger stop on this guy. So see how the 200's playing as resistance right now. We need to get above that if we're going to play this game. If not, we're going to get right back underneath this level right here and continue rolling over. But eventually we're going to nail the direction. So you see how we got kind of faked out there. We kind of popped up and now we're coming back out, right? So we're going to hold this right now just for a second. If we start really selling off and we can't hold, 2-minute chart. I want to say it's a 2-minute chart. It should be the 2-minute chart, right? Yeah, it's a 2-minute chart. You're welcome. Hopefully, this PM trading stuff can work for us. I hope. Today was tricky, so we're kind of hoping that the PM trading will be not tricky, but it's looking to be tricky. That 200's holding it down right now. We broke it. That's the important thing. Can we get above any of this stuff? You know, that's going to be the trick. $220 contracts pushing on this right now. I mean, it's going super slow motion here, but we're currently selling off. Definitely not going to let it get too bad. I probably won't let it run all the way to the stop. We got $55, $60 in the red right now, so we're gonna see if we can pick up some momentum here. Really like to see this thing just pop. Yeah, that's kind of the theory behind it here, but it might not. And if it doesn't, then we have to be ready to react. See how that 200 period is just holding it down, just holding it down. I was really betting on that to break and hold. That's kind of what I was anticipating to happen. Um, it looks like it might be wanting to roll over. Might be wanting to roll over here, guys. Super slow mo here too. Okay, I don't like that. We get back up above my initial entry price. I will start. I was salt. Um, and I'm being proven wrong here, just because of um, where we're at. I was really hoping for this thing to really trend up over the course of the night here, and I may have to literally. Wait a minute, wait a minute. We got us a little bit of life here. We need to get up above the 200 peer moving average. It is a little smaller. We get up above the 200 and hold. I will put these positions back on, but we got to get up above there and hold. Now I see right now. I see us coming down to potentially make a little step pattern here. We could continue higher. I want to see. I want to see if we can do it. If we can't, we can't. It's really struggling there at the 200. I didn't really like particularly the place that it even opened. To be honest with you, I really was hoping that this thing would open a little bit more bullish, and that we could trend up during the PM hours. I mean, we still may. We just may have to find some demand first. I'll go ahead and come out there. Trying to hang on to this last one. Give it a little bit of room to prove to me, but I'm not gonna I'm not going to I'm not gonna be able to hold it for too much longer for sure. Okay, baby. All right. Get you some here in a minute, okay? See here, we're selling now. Super slow action though. It's very much slow motion. Okay. See here now we're coming into stop zone here. We're just going to have to take this hit. Take the hit. It's going to happen. I'm going to take it. Let's go ahead and jump out there. Got one more still on here. We're just barely hanging on. Barely hanging on, guys. Barely hanging on. Yeah, it definitely does. The reason why I had the belief that we could trend up, and I'm still looking for it. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out there. What I'm looking for now is I'm just looking for a new entry. I'm gonna see if we can come down now. What I'm looking for, saw is I was looking for this thing because it got so beat up overnight. I'm looking for this thing to get back above the 200, get back above which now I look and I see that it rejected the POC level there, so that was helpful, right? Right there. So I've got that level as well. So we'll come back up and we'll see if we're going to go to the -5 deviation. It looks like we very well could. Let's see how far this thing goes. Yeah, think so. Yeah, baby, I will here shortly, okay? Here, take it in there. I'll be in there in a second. Yeah, the orange line is the 200, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Should have took the short. Son of a gun. Well, all right, so let me show you this. I just did this today too, man. Look at here. See that rejection off the POC? I just set these up again tonight, and so now we're gonna have to wait and see if we can catch something here. If we can catch some support down here near close to the -5. Maybe we catch a retrace here that we can get short on. Love to see a retrace back at least to this level. That would be sweet. I think at this point we're probably going to go on down to -5. -5 is 95.75. Let's get a line in here. 95.75. Level there. All right, we're continuing to go down here. Let's go ahead and just try this. We'll start small. See if we can't build into this short. If we can't just kind of add to this winner here. Can't get it all the way down there. Do the plus point negative 0.5 deviation. I'm adding to that position right there. I'm going to save some for a rebuttal. You know, if we come back up into this area, I want to be able to take some as well. I don't really see much in the way of much of anything really standing in the way of this thing really fall. Yes. Give me about 25 minutes. Okay, so we're still watching this here. Let's see if we get a. Let's see what we get right here, guys. This is why it's important to understand also that you want to, if you are going to trade a continuation trade, you know, you kind of want to wait on some kind of something to get this thing, get it rolling here. Seventy-five is right here. So we got to get down to that level right there. If we're gonna try to test that. So a lot of times what it'll do is it'll cycle before it gets there. So you got to kind of be prepared for anything. 21. We've got about 14 points down. So that's what we're going to bank on here. I've got 4 contracts now. I'm going to see if this thing can continue down for us. And we're going to have to hold through this mess right here and just wait on wait on and see what happens here. This is normally a signal I would take long. So we're going to expect a pretty decent cycle here. I'm going to go ahead and hit it there. A few more. To try to get some size on this position here. Go ahead and add one right there too. I like how it's showing weakness right there. Need to continue diving. Trying to be as patient as possible here while this thing goes down. I hope to the +5, guys. That's or the -0.5 is our kind of our target at this point in time. We need it really bad. Need it really bad, guys. We need this thing to continue rolling over. Totally expected that. Little push there. Not fretting it yet. Let's see what happens here. Not looking too good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, we're getting a little bit more push here. Let's see what this thing does. let's just go with the flow here. Things want to move. Let's let it go. There's 8 contracts there, so see if we can come down in this area, man. We really need that. We really need that area for me to having a hard time breaking this low right now. Look at that volume. Did you just see that? That was some serious volume, guys.
Here you go, Daddy. You can have my tail.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here you go. Here you go. Daddy, this one has
It has poop on it.
yeah.
No way.
Can I see, Daddy?
Yeah, you can climb up here.
You made too much.
Yeah, I did. Way too much.
But this you holding. Daddy, you holding me, but this is me. It means you both not falling. Don't see it. Who's not? Daddy, why's your button?
All right, so just took a nasty lick there. Still like it though. I still like it. We're just not doing anything. You know, that's the only thing that's got me concerned is we're just not doing anything. So I'm hesitating to go back long. Um, hesitating to go short. I mean, I'm just all messed up right now, guys. Let's see if we can get down in this area right here. This is where I would like to see it go. Um, all right, the worst part about this whole trade. All right, let me break this down really fast so you guys can see. Um, looks like um, this trade. Let me just draw this out here with lines. Um, this was the open candle, correct? Now, the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy is pretty self-explanatory, very easy to follow, and basically what it says to do is um, you give it 3 chances. Right now, see how we're pushing up. You see that? So uh, let's see if we can get a push out of this. Let's just see here. Um, but I'm not going to trade anymore tonight just because of the hit. Took a pretty big hit there. Um, so, but what I'm trying to get through is how the 1-2-3 punch strategy works, and how I did not follow my own. This is why I'm red right now, because I did not follow my own strategy. Okay, sorry, I was reading something. So let's get back to why this trade went south. Okay. Um, First and foremost, we had a rejection of the POC, which we understand, right? We know what that means. All right. So third, oh crap! Hang on 1 second here. Okay. So 1-2-3 punch, right? So here's how this goes. 1-2-3 punch says that I need to take the break of this candle, right? So I take the break here, as you can see there. I shorted. It snaps back, gets stopped out, and I went long. All right. Then it obviously formed a rejection candle right there. So at any point in time, I could have taken off. But once we surpass this level again, that's the third punch right there to go short. So, and it fell 22 points. So, you had 8 and 8. So you had about 16 points, and then this fell for you pretty good ways. So uh, it was a good trade setup. It was. Also had the very clear rejection of the POC there. Just did not, for whatever reason, take it. Instead, I decided I was going to do my own thing. So, um, today I paid for it. $374 on losses there. There's nothing more to say. It was just terrible trading there in the PM. Had every opportunity to actually make a decent trade. All of today should have been a decent trading day. There shouldn't have been anything saying for me to lose this money. It should have never happened. Um, you know, Unfortunately, we get pretty wound up in trading, and so it's just one of those things. You've got to like right here, once I was long, my stop was here. Should have honored the stop loss instead of peeling out early right there. Now we're actually tracking up. So got to get back to basics. Got to get back to whatever this day has done to me. I've got to get back to trying to um, V Slater, Microsoft. Hang on, I'll tell you what I. Um, well, Microsoft's in the kind of the same boat that we are in now. Did you just see that sell? Wow. Jeez, man. All right, so Microsoft is in. It's kind of the same boat that the rest of the market's in. So that's kind of the where we're at right now. Love this volume coming in right now. This is pretty good. This is good. We're right there at that plus 0.5 right now, guys. We're right there at it. So let's see what happens here. Let's see what this brings us. That was our target, right? So we need some kind of need something right now. It's tearing through there. Now we're getting some support coming back. Um, -5. I'm sorry. It really looks good right there. Really looks good. Let's see. All right, this thing's continuing to sell off here. Um,
Thank you.
oh, V Slater, yeah. Oh, hmm. Kind of tough there, man. I think you're all right though. I think 180, 110 is. I don't know, man. That's a pretty good low. I'll say that.
I made a mess on the wheel and on my clothes. And on the couch and my
Okay, guys, back here. I just wanted to throw something out there. I know that it's been a crazy ride for me for the past 2 days, but I want you to understand something too. I just sized up, so that's why these losses are so much more. But I want you to look at this. This is why I love deviation levels. Wow, look, just check that out. We came right into this, and now look at us. We're just cruising. Um, we got the 200 there to touch. We've got, we could come back up to POC. We look at, as this came in, it rejected the POC and got the sell off, after hours, and then came down to -5. We got this nice, beautiful candle here, and then boom, once we um, I would say the best signal for me was this one right here. I always look for something like that, something in that kind of nice, nice, nice. Good job, man. Good job. Good job, Salt. That was a good move, man. You could see that that plus point five acted just beautifully. We got that support play right there. Um, so there's a lot there. For me, my trading's just off. I'm just off. So for one, um, I'm not following my own rules. So my own rules were that even not even looking at the deviations or the POC or anything like that. My rules stated that on this is the 1 2 3 punch, right? So this is 1 2 3 punch. So basically, from here to here was 35 points. Um, once these failed to work, that third one, it really found its footing right there, right? So now, and also and now if you want to switch back over to um, deviation levels, let's bring this over so I can show you guys, or show Salt. I think you're the only one here. Look at that deviation level though. -5 just came right down in there. Showed strength. We finally got the breakout right here. We also got a breakout right here. So either one of these would have been good plays playing the stop loss underneath that low. So if you were in either one of these, let's say you got in here. Oops, my bad, my bad. It's easier to pull from here. Let's say you got in right there. Your stop was 14 points, and it just moved a hair over 20 points right there. So beautiful, beautiful move right there. The 1 2 3 was perfect, but there again, if you pull up the deviation levels, you can see clearly, this rejection right here, this POC rejection. Um, Once we rejected, we fell. So even if you weren't doing the 1 2 3 punch, you could have simply saw the POC right there, saw the rejection. Look at that rejection, taking it short and taking it all the way down to 95, 74, 79. And further, you could have taken it all the way down to 95, 64 realistically. So that's just a thought and theory, but um, I myself, yeah, that was good job there. I mean, good job there. Salt, man, that was sweet. That should continue for you. At least a little ways. A lot of times overnight they like to hover around the plus point 0.5 or the -5 deviation. They like to just sit here and bounce. So um, that's something that I picked up on as far as that goes. So, so what's in the future for me now that I'm down pretty good little bit? There is no real turning back. I have to continue trading at this size. So because um, that's just where I'm at. So I have to continue that, and we can look at making new plays tomorrow. Obviously on the open we'll have a whole nother ball game here. So we'll see what Friday entails and holds for us. But just because I've lost, these, you got to think too the size that I'm using compared to the size that I have been using. I went from one and two contracts to huge amounts. That one alone right here. This one for the -125. That was 11 contracts. So the base all day. You could see that I've grown the volume of my contracts and just had a rough day. So with a good day with this using this kind of volume could result in just as much profitability. So I don't I'm not going to just change. I'm going to continue the size and just continue to let the probabilities play out. So um, and sticking to my strategy. That seems to be the biggest problem I have is sticking to my strategy, and I don't know why I get so off track, with my strategy. There's a beautiful reversal point though on that plus point 0.5. Beautiful rejection off of the POC as well. So we'll see. Guys, I'm going to close this up. I'm going to go enjoy the family and chill out. Tomorrow's a new day. If tomorrow's a good day, we can, hopefully make back a good portion of what we lost tonight. And, at least a couple $100, that's kind of the thought process there. So if we can at least get back up, somewhere in that area, we'll be good. So we have to just play out the probabilities. But if you got any questions, let me know, and I guess we'll start this all over tomorrow.